Morning, folks. Happy Tuesday. Soundtrack in this game is so good. Connected on the YouTube side. All right. Let's dive back in here, huh? Oh, we have faces on how much they like us. It's amusing. They are all very neutral, huh? Even the doggo is neutral.
Hey, perfect timing. Pico's all prepped. But first, here. You just give that whistle a toot and your chocobo will come a-running.
Oh, my steed summoner. Excellent. Warmug, your 23-month resub is also excellent. Thanks for keeping me around. Good morning, good morning.
So, who here's never been on Chocoback?
I haven't.
Why don't we take a few laps to get you comfortable then? Come with me.
So many birdies.
Here's where we get our birds in shape for the races.
What races?
The gold saucers, I mean. They're a big deal in our community. Won't find a ranch around here that doesn't compete.
So you guys race too?
We've been sitting it out since Mom and Dad left. But we're gonna get back in the fight soon and kick the tar out of one particularly nasty weasel. But never you mind all that. You just focus on the basics, like making sure you don't get thrown from the saddle. Why don't you try hopping on Pico and giving me a holler?
Me down slightly. I think we're a little higher than we were. Call Chocobo. That's a heck of a noise.
Remember now, just give your whistle a blow to ride your chocobo. This way!
Oh, you want me to talk to Billy now?
Okay, but how's about we stretch his legs a bit?
Use the training ground at Bill's Ranch to get a hang of chocobo riding. Pass each of the goalposts in order and complete the course as quickly as you can. R2, L3 to dash, pressing at sprint. Let there be a big yellow bird. It's quite the view up the chocobo's backside. Soundtrack's nice and boppy though.
That was something else. You and Pico are a perfect match. Might even have what it takes to win a race or two at the Gold Saucer.
We can't thank you enough, Billy.
Oh, that reminds me. Y'all mentioned your flat broke, right? Then you might want to swing by Calm again. Now that the troopers have cleared out, it's probably safe for you to ask around for work. Though, don't run off just yet. My sister's looking for help. Not sure what the trouble is. Didn't want to confide in me for whatever reason. Honestly, she hasn't been herself since Mom left. They did dang near everything together.
You want to lend Chloe a hand?
We need to move on.
True, but moving on costs money.
That's right.
We had fun helping people in Sector 5, right? Same deal.
People all over the world are willing to pay top gil for Cloud Tan for hire services, track these odd job quests. My plan is to mostly beeline this story. I don't plan to get bogged down in 100 hours here. Side hustle, new discovery mode. Nah. So where's our... quests. Speak with Chloe to hear details. Oh, do I have to speak with her? No. Story. Do we maybe have to? Or can I just try and ride? Can I try and beeline across, do we think? It looks like it wants us. I didn't have another quest lit up, I don't think. We have a story tag, though. Does the story tag file under quests? Or can I just, like, start progressing that now that we have the chocobo?
Oh, hey, you're back.
I heard you might need some help.
You did? Oh, I see. Billy talked to you, didn't he? I've been meaning to go pick flowers, but the plains are way too dangerous for that. I'm sorry to hear that. As a flower lover myself, I sympathize. Well, the thing is, I want to make a flower crown. Mom used to make them for us all the time. So I wanted to give it a try, but with all the monsters, I didn't know how I could. Here's an idea. Maybe we could do the picking for you? Sure. Cloud, thoughts? Really? You will? The flowers grow on a hill that's got a great view of Midgard. It's kinda far, but a chocobo will get you there quick. Thank you so much.
Oh wow, that's really far. There should be a main quest icon. It's black and diamond. Is it this one? The blue diamond? Through the swamplands? Yep, that's where we are. Okay. Can we whistle for the chocobo when we get outside? Oh, everybody mounts their chocobo. We should be able to progress that quest to the chocobo. Okay. Can we just, like, run past monsters and stuff? Looks like it. We had some teleport points too, right? Man, that's a heck of a... Oh, I can fast travel to there. My favorite video game is just run past them, yep. Hey, Roller Dude, thank you for... Although, how does this work for where we needed to go? Like, it doesn't look like we can... This maybe doesn't look helpful, though. You have to, like, take this and, like, jump down. And then, like, go up over this way. looks like what we'd have to do.
This road's seen better days.
Much of the Republic's infrastructure has fallen into difficult path after years of neglect.
And you know damn well Shinra ain't about to spend a single gil on shit they don't.
Not shit they don't use. When the question mark head appears over your head, the chocobo buried treasure is nearby. Oh god, there's so many. I might, where is it? The music level is... I feel like I need to turn the music level down a hair. It's good, but it's like way overpowering the voices while they're talking.
Is it true the Republic used to run buses between towns?
Yes, though that service ended when the war did.
In other words, we gotta hoof it, cause Shinra's run by tightwads.
Well, I don't mind. It's kind of fun exploring the great outdoors.
You do you.
The crumbling infrastructure is a little bit less pretty than the natural landscape in the other area. Oh wait, are we supposed to go through the center of this? That's what that looks like. The dog's on a chocobo too? Okay, that's hilarious.
No holding back. That's that.
Man, they weren't kidding when they said,
Don't overdo it.
they said there were monsters up here.
I'm coming! This one's for you! Get him! Just a bit. That's that. Why don't you... That's it. I'll show you what I can do. One more shot! Go on! Wow, just look at all of them. I've never seen these kinds before. So, know which ones to pick?
Yeah, I got this.
As much as I want to believe you, your face says otherwise. Good thing you've got me here. Sort of reminds
Heartless,
me of when we
thank you
picked
for the
flowers
over
the
2
leaf
years.
house.
Welcome back. Pick flowers using the illustration as a guide. Alright, so we need yellow, red, and white.
Wow, these smell heavenly. Definitely the right choice if you want something fragrant.
What a good, great big hero thing for him to be doing. I like how we picked up white ones and now our bucket has 5 different colors in it.
That's a start, but we're definitely gonna need more. Ooh, now these are vibrant. So you like deep, passionate reds, do you?
Unlucky magician. Thank you for being lucky here in Hoaglandia for the last 26 months. Welcome back.
A few more couldn't hurt.
We did white, we did red, we need yellow.
So cute and soft too. Perfect for a flower crown. should probably be enough. Let's go give him to Chloe.
Alright, so I assume we can fast travel back to here. Did I click the wrong button? I must have.
Look at all of these. Thank you. It was our pleasure. I'm kind of worried though. What if mine's not as pretty as Mom's? Well, lucky for you, I just so happen to be a florist. I'd be more than happy to help you put one together. Really? We'll make two. Right, Cloud?
Sure.
Look! It's just like Mom's. But this one's all yours. Yeah, I didn't think I could do it, but I did.
Do we get a
You two are
cosmetic
the
chat?
best. I couldn't have made this without you.
Yeah, you could. Believe in yourself.
Thanks.
There's something I can help you with?
Oh, Billy. Here, for you.
Chloe, did you make this?
Uh-huh.
Thanks. So?
Cute, don't you think?
Yeah.
Fine, we'll let the children keep the cosmetics. You got skill points for Aerith. Oh, is that what SP stands for? Okay. Your relationship with Aerith has deepened. Look, chat, we made her happy by picking the children flowers. Excellent. Oh, everybody got skill points. Okay. Is there, does the game mark benches for us to sit and rest at? 'Cause I think our characters are hurt, yeah? Chadley. Where is... So we need to go to there. See if I can fast travel to here. Oh, I'm pretty sure there was a bench on the dock. Was there not? We could just cast a spell too. I'll just do that real quick. Oh no, he's out of MP too. Yikes. Ha. There are small chocobo around that will lead you to chocobo stops. If you stand up the pole at the stop, you can use the bench there. It'll be marked on your map. Okay. All right, so if I call the chocobo, we could just ride across here, yeah? They said it turns into faster than a motorboat. Look at us go.
So, you sure this is safe? Air pockets of the bog are damn near bottomless. Plus, there's that giant man-eating serpent.
Bill assured us the chocobos could handle it.
Have some faith in our feathered friends.
Hey, Cloud. Do you notice any sparkling minerals nearby?
Oh, it's a shiny distraction.
These are known as guide stones. Crystals that direct travelers to shrines to the divine. The stones emit light when they shatter, producing an illuminated path. If ever you're lost, try smashing one. Following the light should lead you to a sanctuary sent to honor the tutelary deity of a given region. The shrines contain untold divine knowledge, slumbering within massive crystals. I can use this knowledge to strengthen your summoning materia, so I encourage you to seek out said sanctuaries.
My goodness, there's so many. I didn't mean to get back on. I wanted to hit this.
The grasslands are home to Titan's sanctuaries. In the Age of Myths, when Titan rose from his subterranean prison, he created a massive earthquake. Thus did a vast swath of land rise from the sea, becoming the grasslands.
Oh, the chocobo can kick things. Okay, good to know. Are these just like lore drops when we kick them? Ooh. Looks like they swirl away. They guide you to the sanctuary. Ah, all right. I don't think I'm gonna get caught up with that. Let's just progress our main story. Our little birdie boat. Oh, do we need to get out over there? Maybe we needed to get out over there? Or is it up over that way? This looks like it dead ends. Or can we go up around maybe? Nah, definitely a dead end. It looked like we could go up over here. Some vultures. No? Little bites. Can we climb up this stuff? This isn't like Genshin, right? Where you can like scale walls. Sometimes, but it's not obvious. Yeah, there will be like a climbing bit if there is, right? What am I? Oh, are we supposed to? Am I supposed to follow up that thing where it was telling us to go up and walk along this bridge up top? I thought those things were taking us on a detour, but keep swimming, really? That's a dead end. This is all bricked up. Oh, we gotta go around. We gotta go around this way. What if there's some type of forced encounter over here? To pay more attention to the map.
Over there.
It's Sephiroth.
What?
Come on.
Okay. That makes sense why one of the paths is cut off. They want you to go this way. Obtained a high caliber rifle. Excellent.
I don't see Sephiroth. Do you?
No, I don't.
It feels very strange that we can't interface with this character. Is it just Cloud's hallucination? Feels like it could be a hallucination. Final Fantasy was cut off with a side preview. I was hoping for Tactics. What is Tactics in a mobile game? I feel like I've heard that name before.
Is that dry land I see?
Let's go.
I'm sure that's friendly.
Easy there.
What the?
Narrator, it was not dry, nor was it land.
Hey, get back here right now!
It disguised itself as an island.
Gee, I hadn't noticed.
Focus.
Let me handle this. Stop it! Gotcha. It's on me. So it's my turn? That's it.
This is the very beginning. Yeah, we're about 3 hours in. Ooh.
Let's do this.
Items, potion,
Aim for the head, guys.
Careful. This thing's already pissed off enough.
the synergy abilities light up when we're ready to use them. Ooh, he's almost dead. Oh, I see the bars lighting up under them for the synergy ability. I understand. Oh. Does Jeff still play Genshin Impact? Yeah, every day.
I'll take care of you.
We do some of my endgame content on stream occasionally, but I don't do story stuff.
Go on. This one's for you.
Feels like it's not really taking damage.
I'd keep my distance if I were you.
For synergy ability? Alright, let's do it. Certain synergy abilities to raise a character's limit level, which in turn will unlock powerful limit break attacks. For example, Cloud can perform Cross Slash at level 1 and Ascension at level 2. You can unlock 3-level limit break attack through your character's.
Get back!
Did it just get colder?
Not good. Everyone, keep your distance.
Watch out for high winds. Okay, I'm going out less.
Alright, so very clearly we should have found a bench before we walked through the swamp. Okay, so what happens when everybody dies, Jax? I think we're about to find out. Do we have to, like, reload from a save?
This one's for you!
It's building up to something. Brace yourself.
Well, just don't die. I mean, this thing it's taken no damage.
It's
I feel like we pushed all of our buttons and it took nothing.
I've got you.
Cloud left the party. He certainly did. Can I adjust the difficulty mid-fight? There were a couple of difficulty options, yeah. Oh, how far back did it put us? Not that far, yeah. Not just became blood. She did just get absolutely devoured.
Is that dry land I see?
Let's go.
Is that a dog mutant I saw, obviously, riding a chocobo?
Easy there.
What the?
Hey, get back here right now!
Bye-bye, birdies.
It disguised itself as an island.
We should use assess. Yeah, that's a good point. Effective. It's resistant to fire, and ice is good against it. Do I have ice on any of these characters? I only have fire on him. I can't even look at their spells right now. Okay.
All set. Bring it. Bingo.
Oh, she has Blizzard. All right.
I'll take care of them. One more shot. I think this might be our chance.
Careful. This thing's already pissed off enough. Perfect.
Go on. This one's for you. Sorry.
It's taking a little bit more damage on easy.
Can you take over? I got this. Watch yourself.
Get back!
Well, that happened much faster.
Did it just get colder?
Not good. Everyone, keep your distance. It's on you.
You're up. Here goes. Here he comes.
Oh, okay. Oh, but I guess this is a fire attack, yeah. It's probably not that good.
Okay. Making the dream work, am I right? I got it. Bingo. Let's go. It's
synergy moves pressure it though. Okay. Our limits building on these characters.
Watch the water.
Oh, she can put shields up. Oh, that's interesting. Do I have to be in the shield here? Oh, I should probably play more as... Oh, Tifa has a synergy up here, too.
I think it might be charging up.
The tree's not in an ideal spot, Chip.
That's not good at all.
Then let's end this asshole.
Hold on. Bingo, bring it.
The music certainly ramped up.
I'm coming. This one's for you. Sorry, I know it's sudden.
Oh, we have a monster. Summons fight along you for a brief period, and the remaining time is indicated by the decreasing gauge. They have a will of their own, but engage how they see fit.
That's it.
Yeah, the way the what's it called? The music is scaling is real good.
One more shot. Watch the water.
Summon abilities. Oh, icy impact. Oh, her summon's great for this, huh?
Lend me your voice, my ear.
Healing wind. Yeah, that sounds great.
Bless them with your love and grace. Get him!
Tifa's almost got a limit ready too.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, the limit and beyond.
Dolphin flurry.
Fury first.
Convenient of it to just disappear back into the water. Oh, he came back. What a dick.
Cloud! No.
This is where we come up out of the belly of the beast. Or are we gonna have an underwater cut? Oh man. That's fine. None of us really like Cloud anyways, right? We're just here for Barrett and the girls. Oh, creepy Sephiroth. Why didn't we just do that, chat? This seems like a much more efficient way to get rid of the snake. This is, we're gonna save you from the snake and then let you drown.
You remember who I am?
Aerith.
It's good to have you back, Cloud.
Sephiroth? I knew he was strong, but still. Those guys are looking for him too. They've got to be.
Yeah, I kind of get that feeling as well.
Let's not lose him.
Ass Cow, thank you for the 98-month resubscription. It's good to be back. I've been meaning to poke around at this one for a little while. It's been fun to poke in here on stream this morning. In the last little bit. Hope your holidays and New Year are off to a good start as well. Cloud uses industrial grade hair gel. Being submerged in water does not phase him. That's true. He wouldn't match the Chocobo, Chad, if his hair merged in the water. We don't want that. He's got to match the Chocobo.
He's here, isn't he?
I don't know.
Well, monsters sure are.
No doubt.
Monsters we can handle. We've dealt with worse.
That's easy for you to say. You fought the worst for a living.
Not us, though.
Yeah, good point. You mind taking the lead, Merc?
For 2,000.
Enough for her standard course. Twice, right?
Her what now?
Ask him.
Cloud?
Forget it. You guys need to focus.
Wasn't all that long ago that this place was a working mithril mine. Y'all know about mithril, right?
Not anything specific, no.
It's pretty tough.
And beautiful besides.
Right on both counts. But what you might not realize is just how rare it is. Never been found outside of these caves, in fact. And I ought to know. Worked in a mine myself back in the day. Hard not to learn about the life when you live in it.
Should we pick up a few souvenirs then?
We could, but probably not worth it. Shinra's been churning out stuff made with more durable alloys for years now. Even got that signature mithril sheen and everything.
Probably refined with materia too.
Look at you, Mr. Shinra expert.
Look at our history of the mithril mines. Do I sense a love triangle? Well, I mean, Tifa wants Cloud, but Cloud's clearly destined for Aerith, chat. Some people will tell you otherwise and be wrong. That's just how they are. Oh, look, a bench. I would like to rest. HP and MP fully restored. God bless. What are these? Is purchases, consumables. A little bit of gil. Alright, I'm not gonna get caught up in min-maxing characters on stream, I don't think. I might log in and do that while we're not live.
It's them.
It seems we've caught up.
Come on.
Alright, gamers, before we dig deeper into the mines, we take a brief pause for the cause to let some ads roll on Twitch so they don't happen over the top of the game while we're playing. Appreciate everybody that's here for our variety hour to start the morning. We're going to play another, I don't know, half hour, 45 minutes of this, then we'll dig on into some Marvel snapping. Happy Tuesday, folks. Hope your week is off to a good start. If you're watching on YouTube and you enjoy the content when you're here, make sure you tap the like button whenever you're dropping by. Good morning, early crew. I guess while we're sitting here, that's what I shouldn't. I could have dug through the machine while we have 2 minutes of ads going. It's just right back here again. Do that anyways. Oh, we have these are the assigned the skill points. Team up with your partner and an enemy's range attack to unleash a counter strike. That sounds fun. Is this the type of skill system where you eventually unlock it all eventually, or do you have to kind of pick and choose? I have 5 left. We're gonna head up that way. These have particular partners that they work with, which is interesting. So that was partner with Tifa. This is partner with anybody. This is partner with Cloud. Cloud and Aerith hold their focus. Temporary 3 charge. ATB gauge. Ask your partner to temporary follow up on attacks. Oh, so they follow you around basically. Unleash ice magic without extending MP. Increase strength and synergy skill. Unleash wind attack without extending MP. I think I'm gonna go up this way since we already started in this direction. Spend real quick here on the characters that we're running with. Cloud and Tifa leap into the air and deliver a spinning attack. Okay. Jumping attack. Tifa and Aerith hone their focus. That seems good. I have these 3 out together. Let's get the skills that work together for them. Oh, it doesn't look like we have enough to go to this next one. Alright. Twitch ads are done. We put some skill points in. We'll call that good enough.
Hope they're okay.
They're
Yeah.
most definitely not okay, Tifa.
But if not, nothing we can do.
Right.
Not that any of their friends here gave a shit.
I don't know. We shouldn't just leave them. Know what? I'll go check.
Okay, I'll come too.
Nah, you stay. I know what I'm doing down here. You don't. Last thing we need is you getting hurt on us.
I'll accompany him. I'm no stranger to caves.
Okay, if you're sure. Sorry to... I mean... Thank you.
You keep track of the other robes now, you hear?
Of course.
Careful down there!
Party selection locked. Joke's on you, we were playing those characters anyways. Are we supposed to follow this person? Sounds like we could use a respiratory check of some sort. Are they walking towards the wall? Is the wall going to open? They are very zombie. Are we supposed to follow along? I think we're just supposed to walk past them.
Are you sure you want to fight?
One step at a time.
I keep trying to like press Genshin buttons out of reflex to like climb up stuff. I should probably assess some of these, huh?
Here we go.
Head off this one more time. Ice is greater resistance to swords. Honestly, I think we figured that one out.
Deal with that.
You've got this. I got it. Bring it. Ah, that was close. Yeah, bingo. Freeze. Get him. That wasn't so bad.
Hitting him with type effective attacks is. But muscle memory is real. Every time I finish an action game, it switches different. It takes me several hours to get used to the minor difference in control schemes. Yeah, for sure. Ooh, materia? APO. Up along here. Some prizes. Look like anything particularly helpful, though. There's a chest over there. I missed that. Let's climb through, Tifa, no problem. Oh, look at that. That's good game design. The chest is glowing, and then going to find the glowing chest led me to the ladder that I was missing. Things you love to see. Virgil, thank you for the over 3 years, by the way. If I missed it, apologies. And if I didn't, thanks again. I like how this quest is called Where They Lead, but we're not actually following anyone now.
See you around.
Ooh, that's a big one.
Man, come on.
Take the lead.
I'll take care of them. Bring it. This one's for you. Go on. That's it. Thank you. Get him. Let's make it hot.
Gotta go for it now. Really not bad, but not my best.
This the PC version looks a bit smoother than what I played on the PS5. I am playing the PC version currently, yeah. Yeah, he had what was it? We actually did
Won't take long.
this is not currently sponsored, but when
One more shot.
this first released on PC, we did a sponsored segment for them number of months back.
You can do it. Okay, let's go. Bring it.
How does the Buster Sword not slice Tifa during these battles? Cloud's a professional, gamers. Why would he accidentally hit his ally? It's nothing but professionalism. Ooh, the shadows on the wall are a nice touch. Good engine design. Oh, we gotta pull it back. Yeah. Today on Totally Not a Loading Screen in Final Fantasy VII-R.
Is huge.
What's that?
Hopefully, our ticket out of here.
Let's see.
I don't have to see the loading screen straight. No, it is legitimately great. I think it's adorable when they had them like that. It's good game design.
Let's go.
Oh, can I move this? Oh, I can't. Let's help us get up there. Wow. Let's see. Excellent. Let's just walk on top of this. Looks very stable. Never ends poorly. There are prizes down there? Feels like an area where there would be prizes at the bottom. Angry crab and snake. I don't see any prizes, chat. The crab is the prize. Oh, does the crab like give you a piece of gear or something? I have no idea. You said it with such confidence.
I'll take care of them. Go on. Hey, you asked for it.
Does the sorceress storm only... What does Warden Shift do? Does it teleport me? Seems like it does.
Still here. Sorry. Go on. All set.
I got this.
Okay.
Going in.
They're beating up Aerith, Cloud.
Don't give up now, you guys. That wasn't so bad.
I like the gameplay dynamic of you need to play the multiple characters to charge up the synergy abilities to encourage you not to just sit on one character throughout the entire fight. good. That's good combat design. There's an incentive not to just only, like, actually rotate through your party a little bit. At least through a couple of them.
I don't see any black robes. Did we lose them?
Still got time to catch up.
If any of them are still alive.
You can stay on one character and issue commands. Oh, can you issue, like, go fight these commands? It seems like they charge up faster when I actively switch to them. You can issue more than just ability commands.
So, tell me about Reno. He holding up okay?
He's been through worse. He's been instructed to take some time to himself. To relax. Recuperate.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that
Wait.
sounds a lot like a nice, long, all-expenses-paid vacation.
Well, more or less.
Lucky.
Hardly. He's bored out of his mind.
Seriously? What are we even doing here? Sorry, but I gotta say it. This mission, it makes no sense. Why are we wasting our time following these hooded weirdos around?
Orders are orders. The whys and wherefores are not our concern.
Yeesh. Maybe you need a vacation. So about him, Mr. Workaholic. Thoughts? I say we put him down. I mean, that's what Sung would do if he was here.
Assholes.
Who's there?
Sharp ears.
Damn it.
No freaking way.
Avalanche.
Feast your eyes on the Turks' latest and greatest, Elena. But you three can call me your worst nightmare. Where's Reno?
On vacation.
And unfortunately for you, I'm here to fill in.
She may be new, but she's still a Turk. And a consummate professional.
I'm coming! Someone looks kind of shaky.
You good?
Not on my watch.
Abilities. What does Jetstream do?
Enjoy the ride!
Oh, it looked like it knocked his ass over. That's nice.
You've got this!
Taking over.
Okay, group. Let's go with one. Counter's alpha.
Understood.
Get him.
Oh, that's a lot of lightning.
See what I can do. Did you just...
Sorry. I pulled my punches this time.
Try using it!
Go on.
Tagging out!
Let me handle this. Hang in there. Bombs away.
Let's do it.
Rude.
Just like we practiced.
Gotcha.
Oh, do they have a team up move too, chat?
Let's do this.
I almost feel bad the way Elena keeps screaming, Chip. Almost.
You're mine. You're as good as dead.
Hands in the air, right now. Better keep that toy where I can see it, lest you want a hole in your head. Now then. Y'all got a lot to answer for. A lot of blood on your hands.
You need someone to blame.
Thought he was on vacation, Chip.
I suggest you look in the mirror. For us, however, things have changed. While you're still wanted fugitives, if you stay out of our way, we'll stay out of yours.
Oh yeah? Bullshit.
Take care of Aerith for me.
Oh, that's not Rito. We're talking about Rito. The hacky sack confidence on the grenade is something.
Nice one, Red.
Good boy. Take care of Aerith for me. Grenades her into a pit. Looks like Team Avalanche is blasting off again.
Just gonna float there.
Hey, where are the others? You okay? We're good. Just taking a quick dip to get the crime off.
He's so shiny. Border animation something.
We'll find one.
We'll meet you at the exit.
Okay.
The time for Barrett plus Red Arc.
Hojo's lab was filled with men like this. Mako poisoned. Every last one of them.
Poor bastards. What do you think their deal is? Where they going?
They're following Sephiroth, or so Cloud seems to think.
He did say that. Let's hope the boy can keep it together.
For square to unleash a hail of bullets, you can destroy crates, obstructions, and mythical crystals. Wait. Ah! Yes, look at us. Look at this. This is very efficient mining, Chip. I don't know why they don't mine like this all the time. Now, look at how efficient that was. All the bullets. I like the fact that there's like machines here to rest at and configure, but also like they're like tipped over on the ground. Which that's useful because I'm probably not the first person to get this far who like doesn't have Barrett or what's his name not have any skill points in them. Which honestly, I feel like I play these two together in the team since I'm not playing them with the other ones. Let's unlock the skills and let them work together. Alright, this feels like a organic breakpoint to stop for the morning. I'm gonna get over to doing some snapping for a little bit. Appreciate everybody that was here for the early crew. We're gonna be doing some more Final Fantasy 7R. I don't know. I'm gonna aim for like two or 3 days. I'm gonna aim for 2 or 3 days a week here. Yeah, someone else mentioned, I think it's the PlayStation controller making a noise that's picking up on the microphone. Someone else mentioned it in one of the other games we were playing that I was using the PlayStation controller on. Reality, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. I need to remember to turn my what's it called? What's it called off so I can go back and actually hear it. Maybe I'll make a note of that. Let's find the. I assume it auto saved when we fell down, but we just spent so points, so we'll manually save because it can't hurt. All right. That off. Let's tag the Discord that we are kicking over to Snap-a-Lat for a while. Have an ad roll Twitchers while I get things switched over. Reality, thank you for the 10 months. Let's update the stream category that we're in. Beep 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep. I'm assuming since there's no Galaxy Sporta, you did not find the changes impactful enough to reel you back in. I haven't decided yet. I played for like an hour off stream last night. I'm not sure I have enough to have an opinion on it. Realistically, I don't know that I have bandwidth in my streaming schedule to fit Galaxy in before the new year, even if I'm a fan of it, Travis. Like today, for example, we're gonna do a couple hours of Snap, and then we're gonna do an hour of Marvel Rivals before it releases. And I've got a few other like Twitch sponsorship things lined up. That'll be other games midday, and I want to play the Final Fantasy that we started. Just like not enough hours in the day to do everything I want to do. Even if I'm happy with Galaxy, I want to make sure we get plenty of Snap timing, so that's the one that pays my bills. You know, I don't actually know if Twitch gives me stats on how many people have what streaks on the channel. It's a good question. Has anybody seen black cosmic borders in their shop, by the way? I feel like I need to poke second dinner again. I didn't get an answer last time. I have not. Okay. So someone said a second dinner team member told them that they were appropriately added back, but I haven't seen them, so I'm skeptical. I have a Wild Child deck if you're interested. I feel like Wild Child's just not a card that's powerful enough to really build your deck around. I've checked every 8 hours over the last months for Black Cosmetics and they've not showed up. I asked the team and they said they're back, but that's just not accurate. Yes, Aurora is the new card today. Hey Jeff, I appreciated the Team Clash decks roundup. I would never thought of using Iron Man and Valkyrie in the X-Men deck, but it's been doing work for me. Nice. All right, what are we doing? I gotta win 3 more games with Weapon X. Let's do some Door Morgan to start and get that cleared. Oh, and then I had a request. We had a submission to play a dog themed deck yesterday, so I'll have to do that. Creative House Pocket Elsa. I'm not really buying Snap Cosmetics anymore. And I'm not even sure if I was buying Snap Cosmetics if I would buy that one. I kind of like my Fantasy Elsa more than Creative House Pocket, if I'm being honest. Is copying death? It is. That's lovely. Have we tried anything cool with Morrow? What is there cool to do with Morrow? Sell me on it. Can you help me understand your suggestion? Deep Space could be worse. So I think it's this. And I don't do this because then I brick level 1. Although I guess that's fine because I'm bricking either way and I'm gonna have another one. Yeah, this is fine actually. Deep Space left would have been bad. I would have been annoying, but I wouldn't have been the end of the world.
Impressed.
I tried to play a Resurrect deck with Morrow. Why would I want to resurrect a 2-3 or whatever Morrow is? That doesn't seem particularly good. Is that my favorite daughter? I guess this hand also just kind of has nothing to do though. Oh, and now the way this works. This is super awkward.
Mommy's walking too.
Mommy is working too. If you need help with something, brothers can help. Do you need help with something? No, you just want to hang out? You can hang out for a minute. Morgan could bring back Morrow with increased power. Yeah, I think the most interesting aspect of Morrow is that, like, she's another even costed thing that you could play, what's it called? You could theoretically play Morrow inside of a, like an Odd Hawk deck with Proxima. Yeah, redundancy for Proxima is something that could be the case for sure. See that maybe being okay. I think we're dead. Yeah, we weren't winning the left anyways. Yeah, that's true. It was only 16 versus 18. I'm gonna swap Moira out. She's been kind of clunky. She's good. She's good when she like is copying a destroy card. Let's throw that in there. Moira copying Carnage is basically a different card. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, that's a fun opener. I think our deck's pretty happy to have a bunch of energy next turn, especially when we have a bunch of cards in hand. Well, that's lovely. I think we just do this. I think I want the energy, though. I probably don't want to take it from her. Do I need the energy with Limbo? I guess I could get Nico back and re-roll it. Do we want to give the magic deck more energy? That's a fair take. Maybe I do just want to build points over here. I definitely want to Morgan ASAP. Do I Morgan ASAP, or do I like do this and then Morgan next turn? Morganing sooner gives me more chance to Morganing sooner gives me more chance to get rid of Limbo, which is nice. Malekith's is interesting. It's technically a way for them to be more likely to draw Galacta. I don't think I've seen that before. Man, 10 power Nico's appealing, but I feel like I'm supposed to take the 1 in 5 to be able to reroll Limbo next turn. What do we think?
Impressive.
Rats. All right, we're on the hope it's the literal bottom card of their deck plan.
Great power comes.
Oh, I could have pulled the magic into the long path. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Then I might kill the Venom. That's probably the play, though. It probably doesn't matter with the Maverick. I think the Maverick alone is going to be enough to cook us up. How big is this? So this would give me 12. Maybe Galactide's the bottom card of their deck, chat. Should have put Nico on the right to spread my power more evenly. I really like the use of Malekith in their deck. I don't think I've seen anybody do that before. For these builds that are all in on getting to zombie Galacti. That's a really, really, like, just good quality Marvel Snap card that helps you get there without playing something like Crystal. This location so much. It's so bad for every deck I actually enjoy playing. Extra energy, but only one card. So boring. Is discard Destroy Surfer ever viable or just to be? What do you mean by discard Destroy Surfer? Do you mean a Surfer deck that's discard, a Surfer deck that's destroy, or a Surfer deck that's both? I'm not sure what question exactly you're asking. The Galacti in the previous game was 6 to start, Steric, because it was 31 plus 7 for Maverick, and it got doubled twice, so it was 24. So it would have been 13 without the Shuri if we would have blocked the magic. Is that the answer to the question you were looking for? So I think if we would have blocked the Shuri, we probably would have won left and right.
What a game!
Impressive.
Morgan with Surfer. I think that's just not reasonable. You just don't have time to do both of those things. You don't have time to set up a bunch of 3s while also setting up enough space for Morgan. I guess I should have gotten rid of Limbo when we had the chance. Winning 3 more with Weapon X is looking more and more like an insurmountable task. I feel like this is rare in current Marvel staff design, but more and more I feel like a lot of cards in Snap I like gain a greater appreciation for them as the season develops, or like I play with them more. And Weapon X has kind of felt like the opposite. I feel like the more I've played with Weapon X, the less I've liked the card.
Escaped.
Felt like I had a handful of decks that seemed all right for it at the start of the season. And I've been struggling to get wins with this one. That was my favorite. I'm pretty sure there weren't stats on anything remotely interesting with it when I looked over the weekend. It definitely wasn't in any of the top performing decks. Lack of power or lack of enablers. Just too strict on your timing requirements for it. In order for it to actually scale up, it has such hard and fast requirements. Yeah, it looks like it's... I guess this isn't terrible. This average cubes here is real bad. Weapon X is also probably one of the most narrow season pass cards in a while. Yeah, I think I would agree with that assessment. These are mostly stock destroy builds. Let's try a few more with this. I also think it's hard. I think it's hard to play this deck in particular into other people playing hard destroy. Like, these Morgan decks have always struggled into, like, the null death decks, especially because they're playing Moira to copy it generally as well. So that doesn't help our position either.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Sure, take that. See a way to blow some stuff up. Just ended up shoving Weapon X inside of the X-Men deck for Team Clash. That's funny, we could do that. Trying to play Zoo into a field that destroys a bold choice from the opponent. Does Viv count? It felt like she needed specific decks to enable her. I mean, Viv was less needed specific cards and more just wasn't a very good card. I would say was the difference there. So the Valley of the Hand is gonna get locked up, but we can still add more points into there by destroying stuff for Weapon X. So it's not strictly the end of the world. Oh, Squirrel Girl being the thing to come back really sucks, though. Yikes, holy. That's real bad for us. Was not thinking about that. This is getting +5. Not a lot.
Rest in peace.
There's no strings on me.
Math? Easy game. Easy game.
Victory.
Nailed it. See chat Dex 5. We just need to not play against regular destroy. Quite the easy game for little babies, exactly. I love that there's so many screens at the end of... There's so many screens at the end of Conquest, it can lag through, giving you an error because you can't actually queue because it's waiting to show you all the screens. Dear Second Dinner, all I want for Christmas is a Conquest interface overhaul. You don't even need to overhaul it, you just need to get rid of some of them. I don't need fancy animations telling me I want a silver ticket. Just move me to the next screen and add the ticket to my inventory. Just shift delete them.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Punished for not playing X23 out on 1, but is what it is. That's fine. We're gonna roll copy mode with Nico. It's gonna be great. Opponent doing something mavericky, it would appear. Gosh, this would have been such an incredible draw if freaking Adelan hadn't showed up. Especially with the Nico on draw mode. If we could redraw the Summoning Ritual Stage 2, we're in a decent spot. I think we're cooked, gamers. Do you ever want to queue up Nico's draw for the following turn? That's an interesting thought. Yeah, maybe. I can see that. I can see that being okay. Hold on, let's churn through the deck. We were pretty likely to draw a rock or whatever. I cast me a 7/13 that's worse than the Hulk next turn. Fair, honestly. Man, I can play 8 energy worth of things, chat. Shame Death was buried. Would've been real good. Alright, gamers, we take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. I'm gonna run to the restroom while they do. I think I gotta win 2 more games with Weapon X. I think I'm gonna try like 1 or 2. Maybe we'll just shove it in the Team Clash deck. I kinda wouldn't mind playing Team Clash. Well, maybe we'll do that. I don't hate that idea. Alright, we'll play some X-Men Team Clash when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. BRB. Oh. Let's do that, I think. They'll occasionally get some points from Wolverine popping. That seems fine. Is this too spicy? Draw a couple of cards. I lose some Nightcrawler value. I get to draw 2. Jubilee could hit Professor X. So generally speaking, You want your Jubilee in this deck to be a payoff, not a draw a card in your deck. Jubilee is one of the ways we make a number. If that makes sense. We'll do this here and charge this up, and then we'll have Cyclops here, Jubilee here. Honestly, I don't think I'm playing Magic. Cyclops left for Hospice. Jubilee's bonus will also double on the left. And if I don't put Cyclops here, I'm punting this path, and I don't think I want to give them a free path. Is it worth it to play Team Clash Wolverine? I don't think so. It would take 4 points off of here. They probably just can't compete here, though, right? Playing Team Clash Wolverine loses me 4 here, but then it gives me 9. So yeah, I think it plays extra for here, so I think I want to do that. And the only thing that's beating us here is some type of tech card. Oh, right, Weapon X gets triggered from the Wolverine triggering as well. I forgot about that.
Victory.
Good clean living there. The X-Men deck having a 1-on-1 is such a big upside. Hopefully this hits a 1 and then we can have 3-on-3 still. Oh, losing Professor X is brutal. He's definitely the biggest payoff for this faction. They have their extra energy on curve, and we do not, so we missed a 1-drop in the top half of our deck. Day late and a dollar short there, Mr. Crawler. If they have Professor X, our Cyclops is gonna end up much smaller than theirs. It's sad that we don't get extra energy this turn, but good accidental sequencing around Teenage Warhead there. This makes us pretty likely to win the left, I think. So Weapon X is 5, 6. They lost their Magneto. Do they have a way to make a number here? I guess their Wolverine could jump, right? I think it's this, so we just hope they can't compete on the right. Their Magneto is gone. I guess they have a Jubilee still, huh? And probably lose to their Jubilee. We're supposed to play all for the center. Narrator, that would not have been an option. Where do they have second Team Clash Cyclops from? Oh, Esme. Ah, Esme. So, were we dead either way? I think we were dead either way, yeah. And I came one closer than I was expecting it to be when we lost our Professor X. He's definitely the most important card by a lot.
Taking aim.
Nose, thanks for dropping by again. 45 watch streak. Oh, that's quite unlucky for our opponent. Though I suppose they're already locked in there, which is pretty good for them. I don't know that we're besting Mr. Stark at his tower.
All systems go.
We could do this, which gets us, you know, 5 more at each of these, but we're still very shy of 48 that they already have there. Even with the sunspot off the top, I'm pretty sure we come up very short. Poor little guy. He tried his best. He's plus 13, but some amount of points there, I'm sure. Needed a Shang-Chi or something.
Power must be controlled.
Speaking of, I found Prodigy to be very awkward to position properly in this deck. I disagree with that. I think Prodigy's a card that I have to think about how I'm using it. It's not just a card that you can like slam on curve and feel good about, but I've been very, very pleased with that card's performance in general. Doubling up a Sunspot, doubling up a Gene to draw an extra card, having an extra Nightcrawler to reposition around the board. All of these things have been very good for me very consistently. And I've played different builds of the X-Men. I will say, and the stats back this up, that like the X-Men team after the balance pass is probably the weakest of the teams we have. All of the teams are like fine, but the X-Men are definitely the weakest of them. Speaking of the X-Men, the hour before we have our new card release, so we're gonna play stat for another hour or so, we are gonna check out the latest Marvel Rivals season, and they released some new X-Men characters there. Rogue and Gambit are both playable over there now, so if you enjoy my content and want to help me keep doing what I do, make sure you're here for when we check out Marvel Rivals in a little bit. Aurora is the new card today for Marvel Snap. I heard Gambit's a healer, which Cloak and Dagger was previously my favorite character to play in that game as a support, so I'm curious to see what his kit plays like. Gambit's a healer and Rogue is the tank. Yeah, I saw someone said Rogue was the first, like, high difficulty tank for the game. They also added a, like, PvE zombie style mode that apparently has been very popular. I might poke at that to start. Their board is getting very full. Oh, I guess they're agonying into agony, because they technically have some space. We're hoping Wolverine doesn't jump to the left, because I want to stick another Professor X in there. Oh, he has to jump to the left. Oh, my brain's so bad. I forgot that was how that worked. He'd only jump to lanes with X-Men in them. To the person who was talking about Prodigy earlier, like this is kind of fun. I don't think I've Prodigy'd a Professor X before, but our total energy count's about to go through the roof here, huh? And 1 turn left. Yeah, that's why I'm copying Team Clash Cyclops, because our energy is going to go through the roof, and then our Cyclopses should be huge. So we meet our team ability in all 3 lanes, and then we have 3 Professor X triggers here. So 22 energy. Couple two, 3. I really hope Team Clash Cyclops' design makes it into the regular base game design at some point. It's such a sweet payoff. I like it a lot. I wanna soak up some sun. Gonna tell everyone that Cyclops is huge. I think that's my last win with Weapon X mission done. Yeah. This was much better than. It's great when we have a limited time game mode. Oh, I could have held those for gonna jumpstart in the week, whatever. It's great when we have a limited time game mode that lets me hide from people. I've said a lot of positive things about Snap that are honest, so I feel like it's only fair that I'm critical when they do something that sucks. I think the worst time to play regular Snap is when we have missions that encourage people to play Discard or Destroy. Like, I really will never understand why they insist on taking their incredibly diverse, varied metagames and constantly make them narrow 1 or 2 days a week by encouraging everyone to do the exact same thing. Like, it's truly the singularly most baffling design decision that they make. Like, they've done such a stellar job of making there be so many different things you could play and feel good about playing, but just like, all right, everybody's gonna play Destroy Mirrors this weekend. All right, everybody's gonna play Discard Mirrors this weekend. Feature location up. There's 2 decks that you can play at them. Enjoy. I don't know. Yeah, you play the thing or you play the counters for the thing, and either way, it's just not particularly stimulating. Counterpoint, I like Discard. Sure, but do you like playing mirror matches? That's the thing. I'm not bagging on particular archetypes. I like Discard and I like Destroy, but I don't like playing 10 Destroy mirrors in a row or 10 Discard mirrors in a row. It's not the deck that I'm talking about. It's the function of everybody's playing the same thing. Yeah, we said Jim Hammond last time, which honestly seems right. Shove him back in here for now. Oh, I forgot we had been playing Toxic Thunderbolts. Maybe some Guardianing? Let's break some people's stuff. I got tickets to burn. As Magic felt to the X-Men deck, given Legions and Merlins, there really aren't a lot of those cards. Legion's in like one default deck, and the X-Men deck's not a super popular default deck. Great. Good beat, good beat. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Can any of these decks fit a Dormammu? Why would I want to play a Dormammu? Could you sell me on it? What's the upside? Just because? Play Sarah here, so that way they'll have priority going into the next turn. It makes our tech slop a little bit better.
All systems go.
Are you even slopping here? It might just be points. Is the season pass worth it? If you're going to spend any amount of money on Marvel Snap, the season pass is the best stuff to dollar ratio you will get by a wide margin. I think I just put them on not competing in Xandar, and then we try and compete here. And then if they compete in Xandar, we just lose. So I don't think I can win splitting the difference. I guess this is 15 and then this is 20. Maybe this is fine. Maybe this is fine. It says Team Clash Taskmaster is templated differently than regular Taskmaster. It adds power, so this will go up to 14 and then 15, and then this will go up to 20. All right, my read that they were going to punt Xandar was correct. I assume this is Jubilee and she slides across, so now we'll see if 39's enough here. It might be, question mark.
We are the future.
Oh, that's hilarious. It's enough because we get +1 from Jubilee. Oh, and we get +1 from the Thunderbolt's ability too here. What is Team Clash? Team Clash is the current limited time game mode. It's one of the most interesting and fun ways they've ever added to play Marvel Snap. Second Dinner's team continues to absolutely knock it out of the park with basically all of their limited time game modes. If you want a full breakdown of how the Team Clash game mode works, there's a summary video over on the Hooglandia Snap YouTube channel. If you're someone that's been away from Snap, you haven't been keeping up, it's a great time to poke back into because there's 5 pre-built decks, all of which have pretty competitive stats on the trackers that we have data-wise. So you can poke back in and try out the game mode without needing to own any cards. I just watch Snap now and again. If you're someone that's ever in the market for a good card game, I would say three and a half years in, where Marvel Snap is now at, it's truly the best digital or otherwise card game I've ever touched. The second dinner balance team is second to none. And their designs and limited time game modes have been regularly fun and interesting. Do I want a Toxie or do I want a Valentina? I kind of like the idea of Valentina first. That way we get an idea of which random generation she's going to give us. That's fair. Free Electra's not bad. So Team Clash Sentry here only creates a void in a location where we don't have a Thunderbolt. So once I spread out over to here, we can hopefully have him as just be a 4/9. Electra is potentially very, very good to Mojo World. Drop Sentry in the middle, then we'll probably Sarah on the right next turn. We'll have a flurry of nonsense on the final one. Electro no longer has a target in their deck. Yeah, that's probably accurate. The Spider-Verse matchup is one of the ones that doesn't have many ones in it. Usually just Agony. He's trying to figure out how to get your game.
Yeah, but he can't.
Can you tell him to press the input button?
What's input?
It's INPUT on the remote, okay? The black remote. And if you can't figure it out, I'll come out in a minute, okay? Well, they're definitely just not playing for Mojo World, right? I think I can put a third one here to hedge. Okay, I'll be out in just a second, okay? I think we put this here to hedge. And actually, I want to end on Electra to make sure Silk doesn't go here, I think. Wait, are they fill here? If I kick Silk out of here, am I winning here? I don't think so. I get 2 from the Thunderbolt's ability, and then this is 10, and then this is 15. So that's 25, 26, 27. Oh, it would actually. That's interesting. I can also just Sheng them a bunch of places. Is that better? That's probably better. It's probably just this. Probably just this. Probably just this.
Power must be controlled.
Oh, I should have just assumed. Should have just assumed they weren't playing for Mojo World, chat. Would have won the center. All right, I'm gonna tap an and roll, and I'm gonna go turn on the next playground for my 5-year-old really quick. BRB gamers, thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna play some Team Clash here for the next little bit, and then we're gonna check out some Marvel Rivals as a sponsored segment. Easy way to support the channel. And then at 1 o'clock Central, we'll be back to snapping some more after that to check out the new Aurora card release. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Skyward Frog, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. The next playground's a really, really adorable little device. If you haven't seen it, it actually outsold the Xbox to be the 3rd most sold console on Black Friday sales. We got ours. We've had ours for a year. We got it last year on Christmas for the kids, and they enjoy it. It's very convenient that there's no controllers and it's just body tracking, so it's easy to have people jump in and out when they have friends over. And it functions relatively well. I know some people are really opposed to like your games are a service. Like it comes with some games for free, but then it's like $100 a year subscription to get access to everything. But as someone who has small children, I actually really like the $100 a year to get access to everything, because children like to ping pong around back and forth on things so much that it's nice that it's just like, I'm gonna pay one cost and now you can click anything you want in the menu and it's just all available to you. We'll happily pay the $10 a month or whatever it comes out to for that, rather than having to haw over which specific games we want to buy or not. Seems good for kids, less good for someone who knows what they want and has less free time. I mean, as an adult gamer, I don't think I'm remotely the target audience for something like the next. It's very clearly a product designed for kids. I don't know. I'm sure there's some adults that enjoy the type of stuff on it, but like, I've got infinite games I haven't played yet. Ain't about to spend time on another different thing. Well, that's super unfortunate. Alright, I'm bored of this deck. Let's play a different one.
Escaped.
Let's spider people. See if we can have another good run with this. An excuse to play Ezekiel is fun. If I do this, yeah, like this, and then I can save the Team Clash Agony for a Spider Punk enabler. And the Team Clash Scarlet Spider is still moving, so I still get my faction bonus for next turn. This card is so tilting in this deck because, like, technically, it can't miss in terms of adding power to other locations with this new design, but it can still miss in terms of your move 50/50s, which is real annoying. think it's just this. The clone also shows negative power because it's templated to be 5. Yeah, it's technically still a 4/5. Definitely one of those. Would change if this card was a 3/4 in actuality. See, I actually think the X-Men have felt anecdotally the weakest to me personally. If I'm being honest. Slide our friends all around here. Yeah, I really like the Guardians werewolf deck we played the other day. My brain is melting trying to figure out how you maximize silk jumps here. Yeah, I'm just not thinking too hard about it. So that's the neat part, you don't.
All systems go.
Alright, let me just do this and hope for the best. They have 11 energy. Come and get me. Mythweaver, thanks for tuning in every day. Appreciate it. I mean, if you're gonna twist my arm. Still not used to 2099 being a playable card, mood. I can jump him one more time easily. I think I'm doing this turn. Maybe I'm supposed to team clash anti-venom. So this gets Hydra Stomper up to 6. Thanks for the sage advice of take a break when you're having fun. I realized that I wasn't frustrated with the game. I was just frustrated, and I clearly enjoy watching stats, so I'm sure I'll be back playing in time. What's going on, Nose H? Always find your joy. Glad to be a continuing voice for that message. Okay, so once I activate Team Clash Scarlet Spider, this will have 7 points of power, which will allow it to jump Ezekiel, which is nice. And this will be able to move itself into here, which should be good. And then we'll have big-ish on this. We'll have what, 5 or 6 points? Alright, so should have the right locked up. And I think I do this and just leave this here so she can kick into here if they want to move. This is giving 5+1s. Aurora is the new card coming out this afternoon. We drop it in about 90 minutes. And I have priority here, so they are going to move my silk around at least once, which is nice for us. So they unsurprisingly look to have punted the left. How does the Spider-Punk Madam Web interaction work? If you move him while in her lane, does he get to move again on his own? So, it depends. If Punk is the first thing you move in the Madam Web lane, it'll use up Madam Web's move for the turn instead of his move. So the first thing you move out of a Madam Web lane always prioritizes you using Madam Web's move for the turn. However, there's also the case of if you have him in the Madam Web lane, you could use Madam Web to move something out and then still use his move to move him out in addition to that. But yeah, Madam Web and Spider-Punk is a really good 2-3 curve because you could go Madam Web on 2, Spider-Punk on 3, and then Madam Web can move Punk out on 4. Punk can move back to her lane on 5, and then she can move him out again on 6. And you can get 3 total moves with him with just Madam Web and himself. For a good amount of scaling power spread out across the board. I've got enough tickets. I'm just gonna mulligan these locations. Those can be. We can play on those sets of all the locations in Marvel Snap. Those are 3 of them, and I want. Oh wait, I forgot there's missions in this game mode. Do we just incidentally do a bunch of them? We did incidentally do a bunch of them. Oh, should I import a Thunderbolts deck that's not atrocious so we can do this? Yeah, I should. I forget there's mission. It's such a little button. I feel like I need like the mission shown on the screen somewhere. What if we play the Man Spider build? I liked that rather than this tech slot. This is Man Spider, Luna Snow, Red Hulk. I want to go net deck for Past Jeff real quick. He's a nice guy. Well, Red Guardian, speaking of red, and then Penny, Accelerant. Moira, always trying to get us TOS on stream. Thankfully, second hitter's on the ball and blurs her out when she tries to. A Unity error in my Marvel Snap? It's more likely than you think. It's more likely than you think. Going on, Red Coil? Welcome back. This might just be a Taskmaster absorbing Man by Taskmaster game. Like Team Clash Taskmaster, Absorbing Man, Team Clash Taskmaster, and then we have Winter Soldier plus Absorbing Man, Team Clash Taskmaster on the last turn. Yes, yeah, Taskmaster adding power is very, very good. Oh wait, actually, it's better to just play this one, right? Because it's adding power. It was actually better than Absorbing Man it. Math and stuff, not even once. Them not playing for the right is real good for the home team here. Should be well done.
Power must be controlled. Taking aim.
But you shag the chi and barely win the lane and still lose the game.
Victory.
Excellent. Excellent. Is Psylocke a good sub here for Penny? I think you'd rather have a different 3 energy accelerator. You could play Superior Spider-Man if you have him, or Electro might be okay, The problem with Electro is you basically can only play him in the games where you're curving into Man Spider. If you have Superior Spider-Man, I think I'd give that a try, because the Thunderbolt's ability means you can often get an extra energy on one of these two going into the third turn. You'll have a plus on someone. That'll work out nicely for you. We're up to 1640. I think I would like to get to the crazy guy emote. Not that we're ever gonna use it, but I like to say that I'd have it. We'll see. I got a bunch of time to play in here still. I don't have any of my Man Spider combo in my hand, so I don't think I'm pennying here. Chimichanga bet we could turn for Man Spider if we want to. Nah, I'd rather hold the Chimichanga, I think. Little surprised they played this many cards here this turn. Although I guess this makes Gamora very good for them, huh? Maybe I'm supposed to Chimichanga face down that turn, actually. That's an interesting thought. Bricking the Changa is sad. This means I tie, but I'm just never winning the breaker. Yeah, Penny's not a Thunderbolt. Yeah, we're very dead either way. Should have just had faith, chat. We ended up drawing into the full combo here. I should have just Penny Chonga on 3, and then kept the faith that we were gonna scale up. weird thing happened yesterday. I wanted the Scream variant in my event shop, and I was 400 short 400 emblems, so I thought of spending gold. It was cheaper to get it emblems using gold to the track, so I spent it, and it auto-claimed all of my unclaimed tickets and didn't claim the emblems I just unlocked. Sounds like some type of interface bug. I've heard things. Did you buy the event pass late? I've heard some people talk about if you don't buy the event pass on day one, when you do buy it, it auto-claims your stuff after the fact. So, like, did you buy, like, the 1200 gold pass? Yeah, if you don't buy the pass on day one, it auto-claims the stuff off the track when you buy it. I don't know. I assume that's a feature. That's how a few of these things have worked, so. I think I'm just doing this and committing to not taskmastering. Not taskmastering Man Spider. Not absorbing manning Man Spider, I should say. Just so for now. Thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3. And for the 31 months. Appreciate the 2.5 years. Welcome back. Man, I really just gotta keep the faith, chat. I really just gotta believe in my heart of hearts it's gonna work out. We can go Century into Taskmaster into Absorbing Man. Yeah, I guess that's true. It puts a void on the left, but then I can play for the left. They might have their big combo still here, which would mean we're cooked either way. You ghost first to not get the voids. I don't have 8 energy guaranteed on the last turn of the game. Yeah, it looks like they just have the full combo, so we're dead. Oh, I guess they could. That's a Subterranean game. They could technically be missing on the last one, yeah. But they have their Taskmaster. We're very dead. Tactical Void to keep the Ice Cube. Yeah, exactly. Do you have the Taskmaster or not? I assume the emote means no. We had a little bit of a rocky game. Victory. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Good old rock. Now this is a Subterranean game prophecy fulfilled mood. They're playing Galactus. Interesting. And the werewolf being the herald is terrifying. Oh, it's an iron patron. Good God, we are so fucking dead. We're just like deeply baked, yes? God, that's rude. Yeah, the wolf being a herald for a 3 energy Galactus is very nuts. I need Man Spider right now. On to the next. How have I never seen werewolf as a herald before? You know, picking on it, I don't think I ever have either. That's a good thought. Seems like a novel thing to do though. Time for a big old hulky boy this turn. We'll have take him to task next turn. We play this here, actually, because then she's 0 over there, yeah? part of the reason you don't see werewolf decks as the Herald of Galactus because wolf decks want to play multiple cards on turn 6. All right. So what you're saying is I want to play a Black Swan werewolf by night Galactus deck. So we can play out multiple ones on the last turn of the game. All right, gamers, the next hour of the stream is sponsored by Marvel Rivals. They are a completely free-to-play PvP team game on, I think, definitely PlayStation and PC, maybe Xbox as well. Anybody know? Are they on Xbox? They're definitely on PlayStation and PC. I play on my PlayStation and my computer. You want an easy way? They are on Xbox also. Sweet. You want an easy way to support my content? Hang it out for the next hour while we check out some Marvel Rivals is a great way to do that. I've played a little bit of this in the past. We're going to check out some of their new characters. They added Rogue and Gambit recently. And they also added a zombies game mode. I think we're going to start with the zombies game mode because it's a PvE that looked interesting. If you're someone watching on the YouTube side and you'd like to support my content, I'd ask that you please click over to the Twitch side for the hour for the Marvel Rivals segment. YouTube doesn't give nice sponsor things like Twitch does. Shout out to Twitch. Let's pop on in here. I'm going to be playing on PC today, but it has support for my gamepad because I'm an old man with arthritic hands who needs to play on a gamepad whenever possible. The zombies mode is up to 4-player co-op. Yeah, but I can queue solo, right? They'll drop me in with randoms. I want to check out Gambit because I like the healer support characters usually. Cloak and Dagger were the ones I'd played the most of. Gambit's the support. I think I want to try the zombies mode as well. Change mode. Is there a difficulty button there? I feel like I should start it on easy. Oh, look, it starts on easy. Excellent.
You have one task, my fist. Locate the Queen of the Dead and end her. But the path will be fraught with peril.
I like the land shark. He's adorable. It's fitting that we start with Jeff, yes?
These zombies have been corrupted by chaos magic. Vanquish them.
Jeff's stream attack deals damage to enemies now, right? I think they changed that once upon a time. We used to have a different attack that dealt damage. Is it not healing him? Wait, does it not heal in this mode?
I sense more zombies near the Baxter building. Eliminate them.
many points? 20? Alright. Oh. Projectile capacity. Alright. Maximum health!
Battlefield ready again. Heavy weapons.
Drops for my content creator. There are drops for this game, aren't there? I really wonder what's going on at Second Dinner that they haven't been able to figure that out for Snap yet. The first month or two it was very understandable, but now it's been like 6 months. It's weird that Jeff is in this game mode and he doesn't really heal people.
Heavy weapons. I'm shipshape. Look over there. I'm doing this my way.
I wonder what the criteria was for them. Do I heal myself mostly?
Alas, a champion has fallen.
Woo! Look at all of our friends.
A trail of chaos magic leads forward to a
They did their
cellar of
drop
domes
test and it
and
seemed to work.
scrolls.
Actually, it didn't work. So that's why I said I don't know what exactly is going on there. You deal damage by swimming. Oh, that's interesting. There's faster energy recovery rate is fun. I'm gonna look for more of those. There's arrows telling us to go this way, friends. I think our blade is like disconnected or something. These folks seem to be walking in the appropriate direction. With the timer running out.
Safe travels, adventurers. Right behind you.
I think he's dealing damage. It's blinking like we're dealing damage. Okay, I understand why Jeff is in this game mode even if he doesn't deal damage. Or even if he doesn't heal.
A powerful surge of chaos energy has washed over Grand Central Station. My avatar shall clear the path for you.
I'm gonna collect extra health and give me extra energy recovery.
The zombies are draining my essence. Protect my spirit.
Him humming the Jaws theme while he's underneath is so funny.
Battlefield ready again.
I can't eat the big ones. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, I suppose. It seems to be chunking them a good bit.
Alas, a champion has fallen.
Can you farm achievements in this mode? That's a good question. I don't know. There's only 5 playable characters in this mode, it looked like. There's only achievements specific to zombies. Okay. That makes sense.
Alas, a champion has fallen.
They chose to be a man with a gun chant when they clearly should have been a shark.
Investigate the powerful energy in the Grand Central Terminal lobby.
Maximum health plus 100. Oh, that's a big one. Are we carrying the team? I can't tell. Is there like a board or something we could look at? That tells us how many points we've done. They brought a gun to a shark fight. Actually. Both these nerds locked Punisher when they should have locked Mids.
The dead. Beware, Namor. Protect your king. Cleanse his place.
I assume killing Namor summons is helpful. We'll let the people with the gun shoot the man in the air. Keep these things off the board. Oh, look how sad he was! His ult couldn't eat anybody, chat. The destructible environments in this game are so good. We're attacking our friends.
Prepare yourself to take them out.
45% extra energy. Oh, maybe. Collision damage plus 90. Oh, that sounds great. We're phase 6 out of 9. Nice. In the upper corner here, I can pull my alerts down a little bit. About 2/3 of the way through. So I think this was a limit. I think it's technically a limited time game mode, but I'm also pretty sure it came out in like October, so they must keep extending it. I'm pretty sure this was originally Halloween related, and it's still here now. Oh, they brought it back. Okay, so it disappeared and came back. Oh, they killed my shark!
Alas, a champ. Rise, my fist of vengeance. Rise, my fist of vengeance. The battle has only just begun.
Leave our friends alone!
Alas, a champion has fallen. They're on your tail. I'm doing this my way.
Did it say Fish of Vengeance? I thought it said Fist of Vengeance, but Fish of Vengeance would be funnier.
My essence is partially restored. I shall clear the rear zombies. You must regroup at the forward position.
I would like more collision damage. I feel like I just want all the hide and seek upgrades.
Battlefield ready again.
Oh, it is healing it very slowly. Look at how much health he has.
Battlefield ready again.
All right, let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Just a touch more moonlight. Stay calm and proceed to the rendezvous point with caution.
We have so much energy regeneration when we're underground now from all of our bonuses. Look at how quick our ult is coming back up. Just kind of guess. Here, friends. Ult as frequently as possible, separately. I'm using. Can't hit the shark! Look at him go in circles trying to hit the shark jet. Whee! Dun, 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 dun. We have to like kill some more people on this side, or the Jeff Winter splash event is going on. Oh, is that the one where you're all Jeffs? Is that the Splatoon adjacent one? Yeah. You're all Jeffs and you paint the board? Woo! When I'm out and about. They hit really really hard, huh? Oh no!
Champion has fallen.
Oh, you have a limited number of revives. Okay.
Rise, my fist
I understand
of
now.
vengeance. The battle has
It's
only
weird that
just
my healing
begun.
things weren't picking up though. I'm coming.
I can sense traces of the Queen of the Dead's energy. The truth lies close, deep within the underground theater.
If you wait down the timer and you have at least one team member standing, you auto-revive without consuming tokens. Oh, that's good to know.
Safe travels, adventurers.
Clean out the chaff here.
Alas, a champion has fallen.
It feels like you probably want a Jeff on your team.
Alas, a champion has fallen. Rise, my fist of vengeance. The battle has only just begun.
Being able to swallow a lot of the little ones seems quite good. Oh! Yeah.
Champion has fallen. Out of sight. Right, alas, a champion has fallen. Rise, my fist of vengeance. The battle has only just begun. A shameful death. Alas, a champion has fallen. Rise, my fist of vengeance. The battle has only just begun. Alas, the champion has fallen.
Probably want to keep the damage on the big ones. The little ones they can scoop up periodically. We're so close to dead. No! We died, chat. Oh, our friends are still alive. Our friends are still alive. Oh, we live. Dun, 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 dun. Beyonce and I had a fair bit of fun at this game mode. Yeah, it's like good clean living. Whoop.
I'm good to go.
Are you though? Are you?
At last. Proceed to Avenger's Tower. I sense the Queen of the Dead's magic coalescing there.
Colliding with bubbles during hide and seek, bubbles don't pop, but instead deal splash damage. Ooh. Oh, hey, champ! We saw her in, we have her in Marvel Snap. It's fun. Oh, and that ability we picked up causes the bubbles to deal damage when we go near them. Neat. Is that 126 health bars? Sure is. It started at 150, so we're making progress, is what you're saying.
Alas, a champion has fallen. Alas, a champion has fallen.
I think we're stun locked.
Champion has fallen. Rise, my fist of vengeance. The battle has only begun. A champion has fallen.
Jeff playing as Jeff is the type of thing I'm here for. I appreciate everybody hanging out on the Twitch side. We're a little sponsored content for Marvel Rivals this afternoon. We're checking out the Zombies mode to start, and I think we're going to take a look at Gambit's kit. They added him as a character recently, and I enjoy the support-type characters in this game usually.
A champion has fallen.
I guess our ultimate isn't relevant in this boss, which is maybe not ideal. We just like sit here and pop the bubbles. Seems pretty good.
Lost.
We were the MVP, chat! Look at us, look at us! I think we were, well, unfortunately it's just supposed to be a 4-player mode, and our 4th player was AWOL in there. Wait, is that damages? Is that damages dealt? We 3x'd the Punisher? The 3x'd the better Punisher? Oh my. Oh my. Well, you know. We didn't die because of our lack of trying. Very, very clearly. And the 1100 was your kill count. Don't I deserve a thumbs up? I tried really hard. Classic healer does the most damage, always. Always healer does the most. Alright, I want to see what Gambit does. Where's the testing room? It's not quick match, right? Practice versus AI is play a full regular game of practice. There we go. Practice range. So this is what I want. I knew what I was looking for. Oh, Daredevil's in here now too. Oh, that's fun.
Don't you worry, Miss Me. Gambit got more than one ace up his sleeve. Ooh, found me someone to fight.
Beating up a rogue dummy seems...
Double KO!
You was out of your league.
Raise flush.
That's 3!
Shuffle up.
Oh. So
Wow, 4 in a row!
is one an AoE and one is a...
That's amazing!
Oh, and he's got a...
Way to go!
He's got a melee that just like slams people. Gotta cool down. Oh yeah. Goes for that. All right, ready to wear the D-pad up. All right. Lock onto an ally within sight and unleash multiple aces that heal and purify. Both enter kinetic state transfer, increasing movement speed and jump boost while enhancing attacks. The single thing. Healing Hearts. Select a heart by consuming 1 stack of Sleight of Hand to heal and switch to the Healing Hearts deck. Breaking Spades. Conjure a spade to consume 1 deck of Sleight of Hand and gain damage boost. So do I have, Alright. Does it still do damage? Yu-Gi-Oh! Amounts of text. Is there another screen? Someone said there's another screen. Scroll. Alright. Well, the Healing Heart second active, spend 1 stack of Sleight of Hand to flush and cards spring before firing a full deck forward. Cards bounce between allies, healing on impact, granting health and healing boosts. While the Healing Hearts deck is active, spend 1 stack of Sleight of Hand to raise and launch a cluster of card arts, explosions, heal nearby allies, and purify them. While the Breaking Spades deck is active, spend 1 stack of Sleight of Hand to flush and fire a full set of cards forward, exploding on impact. Breaking Spades deck active to raise and scatter cards and arc in all directions.
Double down.
I like that he just like calls out poker hands. Alright, so this... Okay, so L1 gives me... L1 is it
Oh, quel dommage. A helping hand.
Okay, so that one bounces around. The cooldowns feel a little funky. So do I have multiple cooldowns then?
Double KO.
So does flush?
That hurt.
They're powerful but have a long recharge. Okay. Oh, he has a dash. Is the dash always forward?
You know you had that coming.
Double KO. That's 3.
Un, deux, trois. Ooh, found me someone to fight.
Oh, okay. So normal L2 is a smash. Okay, so it's not just a cooldown on the ability, it's this deck mechanic in the center. These cards that are appearing in the center. There's two resources to manage there then. Got it.
Haven't enjoyed that a little too much.
Double KO.
Ooh, spicy.
I like the mobility aspect. Okay, and then this I can you can blast people. You need two cards to use the ability. And then raise does it ever. Okay, so it's one, it consumes, so you need 2 cards to use it, because it's 1 card to activate the deck, and then another to use one of the abilities. And I like that I can just walk at people and heal them by throwing cards at them too. I like that. Okay, so when I tap this, it uses one of the cards, and then I can do that and it bounces. Oh, it heals. It can bounce to B2. R1. R1 is a heal reduction. R1, L1 is a stagger too. Okay. Yeah, neat. Well, alright. I feel like we should play a game with him. That sounds great. We got a half hour? Competitive matches are usually less than a half hour, yeah?
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Make way for the king of teams.
Oh, that's sad. Alright. Oh, they changed off it.
Thank
you, friends. I would like to game it. Gambit is very popular. That's interesting. That's interesting and good. Usually there's never enough healers in these games. So having a support character that's popular is really, really good. I would have been happy playing Cloak and Dagger too. I play a lot of Cloak and Dagger.
This is almost as fun as pulling a heist.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I assume your recent journey with Gambit was enjoyable.
It was our honeymoon, Eric. So, yeah, that's a mild way of describing it.
I have no desire for sordid details. I simply wish to know that you are still content with your decision.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the
Is Magneto hitting on our wife, chat? That sounded an awful lot like Magneto was hitting on our wife.
That will be a bad day for them.
Yes. Alright. Always.
A little help, please.
quickly. Invisible Woman is also a healer, yeah?
Feeling fantastic. Not sure how we'll solve this without you, Tom.
Now you do the same for me, Queen.
These are getting a little twirly out here, chat.
Just the boost I need.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. I am ready to put on a show! Shields up! It's fire time!
Oh, I haven't played in a while, but I don't have to get out of the way when that happens. Ooh, we got. Who's the blue guy, chat? Is that the thing?
Let's keep fighting until we have a winner. Taking it all!
Never fall!
Well, we tried. The squirrels unfortunately had our number.
A shortcut through space. Gambit coming back for more. Gambit got your back. My job's resting just to hold spot.
It's fighting time!
Well, the person that pivoted to Strange gave us a little bit of time. Put us all right back on top of it.
Can't keep this Cajun down for long.
I am ready to put on a show!
Oh yeah, they came back and pressed all their ults. We made an attempt. Felt like we were pretty outclassed there. Squirrels, spiders, and doctors. What else does a guy have to deal with on a daily basis? Yep. Did I heal things? I feel like there's a scoreboard somewhere. It's 7,000 healing in there. We died a lot. We didn't kill many things, but
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
we did an okay amount of healing.
I bet an army of squirrels will make fantastic teas. You can steal anything.
You can shoot Squirrel Girl's ult. Oh, that's interesting.
Stealing is bad, right?
That depends on what you're stealing and who you're stealing it from, Shem.
No. I won't let you. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
God bless Gambit. Gambit's a man of the people.
All you need to do is capture
Stealing is bad. It depends on what you're stealing and who you're stealing it from.
Some honeymoon this turned out to be.
Actual mood. that's the spider net. That explains it. Yeah, the squirrel girl just constantly has our number. Context is king, and Gambit knows this.
Can't keep this cage down long.
I like his double jump to get back into it. Feels real good.
I've got your back.
You get back right. You get back to the fight real quick. Oh, he said the line, shit! He said the line!
Gambit got your back.
It's spider time!
Gambit never falls!
This is real firepower! I am ready to put on a show! Shields up!
Oh, hey, that's a... We want to stand inside this circle, I assume, yeah?
They shall not escape our wrath now.
Big yield inside of it. Cool.
Now you do the same for me, we.
It seems we have I feel like myself again.
It's much better.
Just the boost I need.
Glory is almost yours!
Oh, you can attack the ult. Look at that.
You
Gambit got your back.
Oh, I touch your feeling.
Lucky draw. Got good.
Anyone willing to help? We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Oh, we got one! Woo! We're getting the feel, chat. We're getting the feel. Gambit's kind of cool. See why his kit is popular.
We sure a long way from the
I never really clicked with any of the other healers that weren't Cloak and Dagger. I had to poke at this some more. There's a second here. I was always just like, I'd always end up sad when like someone else would auto-lock Cloak and Dagger and I wouldn't get a chance to wouldn't have another character I like to play.
Get ready.
If Gambit's fun to play too. Like, I like playing supports in these games.
Hey, Tony.
I like these supports that like can do a little bit of damage when you want to, and the mobility on this character is really sweet.
Do 'em again. I'm gonna
Crack him like a walnut.
Being able to jump is nice.
The battle starts.
I played a little bit of Invisible when she came out, and I felt like I just something didn't click with it for me.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
You think this is a challenge? Try raising 2 superpowered kids.
I feel like myself again.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee.
This
is real firepower!
Anyone willing to help?
Gambit got your back.
My might.
mission area is yours. It's ours.
The adaptive triggers work on this game on PC too. That's my favorite shit. The PS5 controller adaptive triggers are such an awesome feature. The gaming experience so much more tactile.
I got you covered.
I appreciate you.
I feel like we shouldn't be pushed up as far as they are.
Better watch your back. Crunchy's gonna be very angry.
Well, look who's up to no good. That last acorn is busy.
the boost I needed.
Being able to heal around corners with the heart card is nice. Yeah, absolutely agree.
I am ready to put on a show!
I really like the fact that you can like save up. You can save up to. I should counter ulted there. I like the fact that you can save up to 2 of your big heals too from like tap it twice.
Can't keep discaging down for long.
Control lost!
All right, let's not int back in. Let's wait for the squad.
Force burst. We've got trouble.
Oh man, that was a big old burst of damage. Ooh, man.
Be proud of what you did here.
Rogue's alt drains charge for you if you're close to her. Okay. That's the take everything you have line. Got it.
Glory is almost yours! I am ready to put on a show! This is real firepower!
Alright, so they're pushing all their buttons to take the point. That's gonna happen. Alright. Bunch of teammates are dead. Hopefully Squirrel Girl can back up here. Back up, girly. This is one of the #1 things you can control in team-based games like this, Chad, is not being a straggler and dying when most of your team gets wiped here, right? So like we need to wait for our friends to come back up and group up here and make a push. You want to like poke in and out here a little bit, like that's fine, but Squirrel Girl was pushed up way too far there. Alright, we're getting to the gotta panic run in point. My ult is a little bit off of where we want it to be. I got stunned out of healing them.
Put on a show!
A lot of buttons on both sides here.
This is real firepower!
I unleash the Vishanti's power!
I could have hurt me myself.
Whoa, that's an invisible woman ult! Yeah, man. That was close. I don't know what happened in the first round. Like the first round we died and it was not close, and then the second round we pushed them out, and then that last one was really, really good back and forth. Yeah, I like Gambit's kit. Gambit's kit is sweet. The mobility is really fun. Your team picked better people. All right, cool. Were they just stinkers in the first one? Yeah, we ended pretty reasonably. We did 23k healing over it. We were 7k in the first one, so that was a 3-round map. My brain is bad, baby, but I feel like somewhere in like the 7 to 10k per map is usually pretty good healing. Looks like this person overperformed a little bit. We're pretty in line with these other two here. Not bad, .jpg. I'm usually not a big tank person, but I feel like I want to try some of the, or take a look at the kits on some of the other characters that they've released since the last time I played. Take a look at Rogue and Daredevil in a second. What else that I've played in a while is Gambit. Yeah, Gambit and Rogue are newer. There's a whole bunch of characters. The whole Fantastic Four is in here from when that movie came out. We've got Blade as well as Daredevil. What does he do? Is he an assassin?
Sometimes it helps to have a teammate who sees things differently.
Ooh, that's... He's like Iron Fist. Oh. Like Daredevil's a melee dive. Definitely not my jam. That felt very assassinating. Let's look at Rogue. I play tanks sometimes. Oh, Deadpool's coming January 16th. That's Deadpool, yeah? We have Rogue and we have Angela. And then we have White Queen's been out for a little bit. Some fan service in these tanks, Chip.
If you ain't gonna use those powers, I'll be glad to use them for you.
All right, so we punch things. Got a little shield.
Next time, I won't go so easy on you.
Dash forward, press again to unleash a burst of power from her ring, dealing continuous damage to foes nearby. Dash forward and launch the enemy, entering flight, activate into knockdown nearby enemies. Dash forward and knock your target, absorb their energy. After absorbing, replace ability absorption with one of their abilities or refresh fatal attraction. Also absorbs health and stats based on their role. Is there a specific ability she gets from every character every time, or is there variance in it? Like if you're playing this, you like need to know, okay, I'm tapping this character, I'm gonna get this power from it. She always takes their left trigger. Every hero has one ability that she takes. Okay. That seems like this is the first. I saw someone say this was the first like highest complexity tank. That seems like needing to know what button you're getting from. Okay, that animation is sick.
Well, fancy seeing you here.
That's great. Okay.
Gather round.
The throw them on the ground and grab their power out of them. They do a really good job with the top-down designs in this game. I feel like you very consistently feel like I'm legitimately playing. Like I'm playing as the character. Continuous absorb ultimate ability energy from nearby enemies and steal stats based on their role. Okay, so it's like you get near her, she grabs stuff from you.
Well, look who's up to no good.
All right, cool. All right, we've got a new Marvel snap card coming out in 15 minutes, gamers. So I think we're gonna kick back over to that. Shout out to Marvel Rivals and the Twitch sponsorship board for sponsoring the last hour of the stream. Honestly, I might. But boys and I had played a little bit of this before. I might poke them and see if they want to play some over winter break. I really liked Gambit's kit. That was a good time. Like they've got some other fun modes. The boys might enjoy the zombies mode too. They've played a few games like that at this point. I'm gonna tap, you know what, I should probably run and grab, should I grab lunch? I haven't eaten lunch yet, chat, it's almost 1 o'clock. All right, I'm gonna switch back over to the SAP category. I'm gonna run a slightly longer ad break than normal. I'm gonna run up and heat up my lunch while we wait for this new card to drop. Thanks to everybody who is here for the sponsored segment. Don't go anywhere. Wasted away here. There's also 18 versus 18. Oh yeah, someone mentioned that kind of deathmatch style. Sounds fun. All right, be right. So what are we doing with Aurora? I guess I'll tag the Discord that we're switching back to Snap. The low-hanging fruit is something with Thanos. Well, I'm definitely not playing Thanos. I hate shoving the new card in Thanos because you're like just like never gonna draw it in the rest of the deck. You're so unlikely to draw those specific new cards. See, I was actually thinking. I was thinking I want to do Zombie Mr. Fantastic. Yeah. What are the cards that could get more than one bonus from her in a lane? There's zombie Mr. Fantastic, several of the Thanos stones, Electro, Sam Wilson is two ongoings for you. Yep. Prodigy, not really, right? Because Prodigy's copying text in another the same lane, so you'd already have things that would be getting those bonuses in his lane. So Prodigy does not go. Neither does Chameleon for the same reason. Electro, technically, sure. Could be something rampy. Sean, I can give you a spread of abilities. It's so unlikely. Absorbing mana is a good call, yeah. Several of the redactions and the Epstein files were readable if you simply highlighted the redacted black box and copy pasted the segment. Man, it's really hard to overstate how much stuff is getting done wrong at the federal government right now due to just like incompetence on top of the maliciousness. Like the fascists really aren't sending. Oh, I was gonna say they're not sending their best, but they're probably sending their best, and their best are just like really bad at their jobs. But God, is it just like embarrassingly incredible? Luna can ramp her out, so then you can Absorbing Man here on the last turn. Yeah, that's true. I'll let you hit this from 2 angles. So she's on reveal, ongoing, activate, end of turn. So basically, I just want to make sure she's powering up every card in my deck, yeah? Yes, you want every card in your deck to have, want every card in our deck to be on reveal, ongoing, end of turn, or activate. And then also have a spread of those keywords across it. Yeah, do you guys want like some cheap end of turn? Bob, and maybe Black Cat. Sunspot's an 01. Yeah, we're probably using our energy though, right? So I think Sunspot's probably not a good choice. If 1 on reveal, 2 on reveal, it's probably just like an Iceman. It's a pretty generically all-right card. Nebula. I don't think Nebula actually fits the requirement, right? She's templated weird. Yeah, and she's technically not end of turn. She has no ability, which is weird. She should really be end of turn. Oh, I like Spider-Ham. That's a good call. That gives us another activate. So 2 end of turns. 1, 2, 3 on reveals. 2 activates. There's probably an Electro build you could make. I'm not really interested in playing an Electro deck. Electro is a pretty boring card in my opinion. Could we be Kyera? We could Kyera Marvel Boy and play ones. The problem is this is probably not enough. This is probably not a... We probably need some interactive cards. Yeah, Kate's interesting. Kate, because on reveal, ongoing. Yeah, I don't know that Kyera and Marvel Boy are very good. I feel like I'd rather have some interactive cards in those slots. I definitely want at least one more ongoing. Cosmo's probably a good call out. We might not need Iceman. I have Kate, Fantastic, Luna Snow. Armor's an interesting thought. We can play like Red Guardian too. Red Guardian plays on curve with Absorbing Man, which is kind of alright. And if I cut Iceman, I'm down an on reveal. I don't hate that aspect. With Cat and Bob, are you interested in playing Terrax? I do have a pretty low curve. Hopefully, Aurora can help me get to Infinite. The 90s have been rough. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, chat. Here, real quick. You see this 97 on my rank? That's just gonna stay right there for the rest of the season for me. The 90s sucks. Don't let the 90s suck your fun out of the game. Fuck that noise. Play the limited time game mode, play Conquest, play anything else. There I go saying the F word again. Always so much profanity on this stream. Speaking of Gambit. Alliance missions. Sure do need to grab some Alliance missions. Oh, mystery borders. Maybe we'll get a Black Cosmic mystery border, chat. Never lucky. Never lucky. We're definitely going to be snapping in the Proving Grounds. Strange Supreme. Look at him go. Look at him go. It's an alright big spender bundle. Not insane, but alright. One Series 5 snap pack, please. $25 token refund? So lucky. Open my pack for Aurora and I got Morrow for free. Lucky. $666,000 tokens. Do I really? I do, don't I? Is there any way I can spend 9? Can I spend 9 tokens on something, chat? Is it possible? Is it possible to spend 9 tokens somewhere? Hail Satan. Alright, let's put... How do you spell her name? Aurora. Let's put Aurora in here. Let's look at her auto deck real quick here, huh? That's cute. It's got... It looks like it's got solid deck building chops other than, like, it's, what's the word I'm searching for? It's not, except for Makari. I don't know. I actually kind of like Makari more than Black Cat, the other build that we're playing. Because Black Cat we're going to discard with some consistency. Makari's just going to be a 3/5. I don't know how this deck keeps up without some tech cards in it. Yeah, Makari's an end to turn card. Makari actually sounds low-key great. I'm gonna borrow that. I think that sounds better than my cat. Put Iceman back in. I think we have plenty of on-reveals, yeah. I have 1 on-reveal, 2, 3, 4, 5 in theory. Copycat for versatility. What a weird suggestion. I think I want consistency. I mean, I assume they mean copycat is versatile, that it could technically have a bunch of different text, but its text is very random. So let's just count. I've got 2 activates. I've got 2.5 ongoings, because Sam's always a guaranteed one. I've got a bunch of on reveals. I've got 2 end of turns. So I probably want an activate or an end of turn for my last card here, yeah? It's wild that activate and end of turn aren't in this drop down yet. Lasher's an interesting call out. Lasher's a cheap activate card that benefits from gaining plus power. Yeah, Lasher was in the auto deck. And Captain Carter is interesting as well. I agree with that. She's an ongoing that benefits from Aurora. But Aurora discourages you from ending Cap's shield in the what's that called path, which seems not great. J6, thank you for the almost 2.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, Herbie's actually a great call out. I like Herbie. He technically has permutations that doesn't mind having extra power, and he can ramp us on occasion, which is nice. Oh, I got frosted glass on my Omega Sentinel. Lovely, a lovely lady. You probably don't want more than 3 activates. I completely agree. I have one slot. Is this waiting out split 2? It is.
Mastery.
Can I, like, multiple people have suggested Silver Surfer first steps, and do you folks, you folks should go read Aurora's text box. Lots of people are suggesting duplicate effects that duplicate in the same lane. Please read the card. Let's start here. We've got a dash of interaction. We've got a good spread of abilities, so she's hopefully a lot of points pretty consistently. Let's dive in. What about Cerebro for Aurora? Yeah, maybe. Remember? Oh, let's launch Untapped. Cerebro for Aurora, does that have a way to interact with location variants? I feel like the answer is no. Let's put this here, actually, because her arrows can't play here, and they're probably on reveal. Nocturne is a 3/4. She works with Cerebro for Aurora. Sure, but she doesn't work with Aurora, so ergo she doesn't work. Oh, I guess this is awkward because if I move the shield left, I can't trigger the basic arrow. And we're dead.
Escaped.
So more than enough time with the new card already. Do you think she needs to be nerfed? Absolutely. In fact, I can't believe Second Dinner released the card in this state. They really need to nerf it yesterday. We'll activate this to pump both of these up. Hopefully help us win the rocket pad. Rocket pad. Do, 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 do. What's the saying, chat? And activate in every pot. Oh, that animation is sick. How many points is she here? She's an incredible number of points. Yeah, she's buffing every card on our board. Some of them twice. Activate, on reveal, activate, on reveal. How many points is she here? A lot. A lot is the answer. Yeah, it was 8 here, 6 here, and then 6 here. 8, 6, 6. So it's 26. Counting her 6. Her trigger was 20. 8, 6, 6. Pretty good. The real question is really, can you make a function? The question is not, is she enough points when she's good? It's, can your deck be functional when you don't draw her? Okay, so nerf her is what I'm hearing. Chat, if you were missing key cards that had the budget, would you get the Doctor Strange bundle that's currently in the shop or the Rocket and Group bundle that's coming up? Unfortunately, I'm legally obligated to not answer questions about $100 bundles for people unless they're subscribed to my channel on Twitch. If you have $100 for Benjamin Brode, you have at least an unused Prime sub for yours truly. Happy to help you work out the math once we fix that. I'll do free-to-play math for non-subs. But if we're talking $100+ math, yours truly needs a cut. Our unfair pay-to-win newest card made our opponent so angry they left the game after we made 26 points with a chat. When will Second Dinner stop releasing these broken cards? Rabble, rabble, rabble. As a 40-month tier 2 subscriber, can I have you balance my checkbook? Do people really still balance checkbooks? Are you people out there? Are you people out there writing checks? Can you do my taxes for me? I don't even do my taxes, chat. What makes you think I would ever do yours? I've written maybe 5 checks in 6 years. At the end of every year, or at the end of every, I forget what the cycle is. I go to the bank where my business account is, and I get like 3 or 4 counter checks to like cut for the taxes and a couple other business things that come up once per year. And that is it otherwise. Huh? Am I playing these two, or am I playing Luna? I think I'm playing these two. I'm sad that this is here since Bifrost came up. Oh, I guess I can put this here and then it'll slide it in. It'll be fine. Never mind. I lied. I'm not sad. It's fine. It all works out. I like everybody giving me really, really niche uses for checks right now. And I would just like the record to reflect everyone giving me the deeply niche reasons for why you need a check is making my point. It's not helping yours. You are simply making it more obvious when I say who the hell is writing checks. It's not normal human beings in their everyday life. Am I using this on this? I don't think so. I don't think so. We're kind of hoping to draw Aurora next turn so we can play her and then Absorbing Matter, yeah? we porked their misery. Oh, the misery. Do 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 do. That is not the Aurora I wanted for Christmas. Tis not the Aurora we wanted for Christmas. If I just do this so Makari can't, like, run into a place that screws me. We might catch them with their pants down over here. I'm an accountant, and the last time I wrote a check was like 10 years ago. Do you not have same-day bank transfers in the U.S.? Let's see the real questions.
All systems go.
Oh my goodness, we stopped at copy mode, Nico. Holy. Holy. That is not the Aurora I wanted for Christmas, Chip. I think we're cooked. The nipples of Aquaman. Thank you for being present here at Hoaglandia for the last 13 months. Welcome back. That's fine. My opponent's hand is just as limp as ours, and we're going to win the game. Unlucky. Unlucky. We definitely do not appear to be winning the 25% of the games where we don't draw the namesake. That may or may not be problematic. I don't know. I think the people that are like, you can't just brick in 25% of your games. I don't know. Your opponent's gonna brick some amount of your 25% of the game, so really it's like a 10%-ish failure rate. I think people make out needing to draw a specific card to be a bigger issue than it actually is. We also have, like, some interactive cards here, too. Like, Red Guardian and Cosmo can catch people some amount of the time. My poor Sam Wilson. We have the power. Woohoo! God, her animation is so good. That's not the absorbing man I wanted for Christmas. I think I might just chill for the high roll chat. I want the absorbing man real bad. I want the absorbing man, and I want him now. He's my absorbing man, and I want him now. Unlucky, unlucky. I kind of dig what they're doing. Galactus is an end of turn card for them. We can try and Cosmo their absorbing man. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. They're getting 4 more points on this. I think we're just cooked either way. See what else they're playing. Why? Why is that remotely better? It's actually just all cards we're playing plus Galactus First Steps, right? As another ramp payoff, which seems pretty serviceable. All right. It'd also give us another number at the end of the game. That probably means if we want Galactus First Steps, we probably want to pivot Makari to Black Cat. Let's take a pause for the cause, shove a Galactus in here, and get back to it. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be exploring all sorts of Aurora decks this afternoon. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the Marvel Snap content there 7 days a week. Make sure you tap the like button when you're dropping by. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Might as well throw Adam Warlock in as well. I mean, Adam Warlock after a 1/4 end of turn is explicitly not very good for what we're looking to do, right? And in fact, if I'm playing Galactus First Steps, Adam Warlock gets us up to 5. Gets us up to 4 end of turns, which is probably too many. So I think adding Galactus First Steps is less of a reason to play Adam, not more. Herbie's felt kind of awkward to fit in. I think he's the trim. This seems fine. Ohio has officially restricted voting by mail. Ballots will now no longer be counted so long as they're postmarked by election day. They need to arrive by election day now. Any bet that the postal system will be extra slow around election day there? Best card of the season. Aurora makes a lot of numbers. I think Chambers still in the lead for best card of the season, but Aurora has potential to knock him out of that spot, I think. She might even end up being a card that Chamber Ramp wants to play. Yes, starting in January, the Trump administration will start garnishing the wages of people who are behind on their student loan payments. "58-second queue time." Thank you. Maybe you can play the Spider Ham? Oh, I should definitely play the Spider Ham. Am I Cosmoing? I'm probably Cosmoing, actually. As much as I would like to double Aurora. So much for student loan forgiveness. People very explicitly did not vote for the person that ran on a platform of student loan forgiveness. And if anything, Trump garnishing the wages of people that are behind on student loan payments is him keeping a promise, for better and worse. Student loan debt, student loan debt is one of those things that leftists really shit the bed on when it comes to how unfair they were to Biden and the things he was able to accomplish. A lot of people acted like because he didn't delete all of the debt in existence, he failed, when in reality his administration wiped out an incredible amount of student loan debt for people. After the Stack Supreme Court struck down their wider reaching loan relief. Oh, I can only play here. Sad. They used basically every tool they had available to them to reduce debt where they could. I think we're cooked here. With weapon H spent, does G-Man go the distance? No, they're gonna get to discard another card and win the left here. Yeah, the question in my mind for Aurora is not, does this card make enough numbers? It's, is there a reasonable deck to build around this card that lets her make those numbers? When does Team Clash end? On the 28th. It's a 10-day limited time game mode. Ooh, I like the suggestion from chat about Blink. People were really hung up on Adam Warlock, but I think Blink is a significantly better suggestion than Adam Warlock for getting more access to it. They lost their ritual, rip. It should be good as a finisher in a Darkhawk deck. So the problem with that is Darkhawk decks usually like to play Darkhawk on the last turn of the game. This is just gonna eat shit to a Killmonger, so... Shame we lost Absorbing Man. Otherwise Luna would have let us do a thing this game. Oh, the right play is punch the dog. Yeah, almost assuredly. Just on autopilot.
Escaped.
I like the suggestion of not playing Cosmo. Cosmos felt super awkward. Fixes any of the games that we've played so far, but we can play Armor in that slot too, I suppose. Is this Wall of Shame? That one might be.
Opponent snapped.
That's so funny. They wrote enough words that they had to cut the spaces out of their last line of text to be able to post it all through. And they were letting me know that I was greedy and evil for my comment to the person saying I would only advise them on $100 bundles if they subbed to the channel. By the way, bud, in case you're still here, fuck you, pay me for my time. Imagine thinking a content subject experts should work for free. There you go. We'll immortalize you forever. Shocker that person's also never supported the channel. What are we doing? That's going here. I mean, I guess we're doing that, right? Because it's just, you know, the best. Doesn't work with Aurora, but it's a ton of points over here. put this one over into here. It's probably 3 plus a 1 this turn. I don't have an on reveal here yet. I think it's just this here. Yeah, because this is pigged.
All systems go.
We might lose center and right here. Of course, the Maverick playing for the left might be on the table for them. Yeah, her drop into play animation is tops. Very, very good. What do you think of Doom 2099 with Aurora? I think Doom 2099 is a very boring card, and he might be good with Aurora, but I'm not going to be the one to figure it out. We're adding 10 middle. We're adding 7 middle, because I'm pulling the shield out of it, which is currently 3 of the 19. And they're technically +7 on the right. +8 on the right? They were plus a lot on the right. Yeah, we're dead. Oh, wow. I actually didn't read this. I'm gonna read it verbatim because you're in the game. Because there's actually some in here. There's actually some in here. I just thought they called me greedy. Crosses. Okay. 8. All right, I'm gonna pop it out. A Marvel Snap content creator conditioning purchase advice on a gifted subscription. I wasn't asking for a gifted subscription. I was asking for a subscription on their account, not a gift for someone else. Crosses from normal monetization into entitlement. Chat, is it entitlement to ask someone to pay you to do your job? Interesting. Asking whether a $100 bundle is worth it is a reasonable viewer question, not a paid service. No. Also, they weren't asking me for if a $100 bundle was worth it. They were asking me to do a comparative analysis between $200 bundles. If someone was simply asking me, Jeff, should I buy a $100 bundle? My answer is always the very sarcastic, you should never buy anything in Marvel Snap. You're paying for pixels, nothing is worth buying. The question that I was answering was phrased as, I'm buying a $100 bundle, which one should I buy? Which my answer to that is the very typical, if you've got $100 to spend on Marvel Snap and you're hanging out here, you could probably throw me a $5. And also, for the record, the person who I said that to had Amazon Prime so they could actually subscribe completely for free. They could take some of Jeffrey Bezos' money and give that to me. And if the $5 sub was gonna make or break you probably shouldn't be spending $100 on Marvel Snap. QED. I think someone be expecting to be given something of value for free is the definition of entitlement. Yes! Ain't that the truth? Calling me entitled for asking to be paid for doing my job, and then having the audacity to say I'm entitled for asking to be paid for doing work. It's always projection, gamers. It's always projection. Something about rain on a wedding day. Oh, but chat! What if I would have answered them and then they went and got free advice? It would have been ironic. Do 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 do. Love me a bit I can turn into a bad mid-90s pop culture reference. Mid-2000s? That's mid-2000s, right? Mid-2000s. I think we're just gonna drop Milady down. Then we're gonna get to Absorbing Man Milady as well. Beautiful. Beautiful. Is Alicia Keys from the late 90s? Is that song? It's been a while. I believe that's late 90s. Hurt me. Hurt me. Oh, it's Alanis Morissette. It's not Alicia Keys, too, is it? Man. It was 1995. Oh, man. I know I told you to hurt me, but I actually didn't want you to. You could have not told me that. 1995, Christ. This is the Hoaglandian, so I assume we're also getting Absorbing Man, and this is a 12-card beer. We're close to it. Our deck's busted, chat. It wins the mirror 100% of the time.
Victory.
Why no horn? Because they're a zombie with pork. Seemed hammed on the prayer turn. Alright, I want to play one more with this, but honestly, I kind of want to build Blink Aurora. Maybe we'll do that with, we'll do that with Electro. I like the idea of Blink being a way to get her out more consistently. So, Aurora is fine with Silver Surfer first steps if you're saving the Silver Surfer first steps to try and copy Aurora. She's not fine if you're copying something like a zombie Mr. Fantastic. Or something else in the lane, because then you've got two things that both want the Aurora bonuses. Astral Projection. I think that veers in the path of playing bad cards to enable one that's only probably okay. Generally speaking, you don't make your deck better by putting a bunch of unplayable cards in it. We should Red Guardian second in case Absorbing Man flips up. That's a good shout. Take a brief pause for the cause. Oh, I guess we'll wait and see this person sweating. There now. Take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. I want to noodle on Blink Aurora here next. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, don't forget to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Run and fill my water bottle real quick before we dive into the deck editor. Where's the deck submission link? I'm not taking deck submissions today. Might do some tomorrow. Maybe. What's the holiday stream schedule? I'll be off on Thursday and live every other day this week. Probably gonna do a Saturday stream again this weekend as well. Officer No Gun! Can't find his gun, but found some gift subs. Appreciate that. Are you gonna try Aurora and Thanos? I find Thanos a very boring deck to put new cards in, so no, I don't think that's likely something I'm going to explore. If I was going to blink things into Aurora, I would need like some 4s that are worth blinking. What are 4s that are worth blinking that could also be okay with Aurora when we use her? Omega Sentinel's kind of interesting. Do we give up the Absorbing Man angle? Maybe we give up the Absorbing Man angle. He's been a little whatever. We could also just have 3s. I could play no 4s and plan to guaranteed blink 3s into 6. Basically, I want to pick a 3, 4, or 5 and then have that guaranteed turn into Aurora when I blink one of them. I think 3 is kind of an appealing way to do that. I think I was too harsh on Surfer First Steps earlier. My brain went to Surfer First Steps copying, like, Zombie Mr. Fantastic, but in reality, Surfer First Steps copying Aurora is probably solid. So, Electro is not what I want to be doing still, because if I blink Electro into Aurora on turn 4, that's not very good, right? I guess you could, like, maybe set up Surfer behind it, but honestly, this seems right. Are there any other 3s that it would explicitly give me value to then blink into it? Like, Red Guardian's a pretty premium. I play this and then blink it out. It's pretty reasonable, yeah? Activates are kind of interesting, because I can put Activate in the same pass as Silver Surfer First Steps. Black Widow, yeah, Black Widow's neat. Maverick could also be okay. Because Widow kind of works with Spider-Ham in limiting their resources, which is nice. I like that. I like that better than Mobius, I think. Although I guess I don't really have a lot of ongoings here. But I have three activates. 1, 2, 3. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 on reveals. Do I need Luna Snow? I kind of don't, right? She gets in the way of Red Guardian. I could probably trim her and put in an ongoing. And I guess Mobius is actually kind of cute from an ongoing perspective if I'm looking for someone to blink, because he'll have had his impact on the game and then I can trade him out. I don't hate that. We set ourselves up to be like 3 + 2 on 5 and then blink on 6. What about Herbie instead of Zombie Mr. Fantastic? So Zombie Mr. Fantastic is one of the few cards in the game that you can put in your deck that gets +4 from Aurora, and his ability works with the shield and Kate's arrows, so like he's regularly going to be like 10 points of power for 2. I think most of your Aurora decks probably want Zombie Mr. Fantastic because you want Sam as well, and like these two work well together. Let's start here. I like the idea of Blink. Rename our pile of cards here real quick. Yeah, let's get Sammy Boy going. This will give us some extra on reveals potentially. I'll play Kate here on 2 so I get these arrows out of my hand so I don't risk bricking a draw down the line here. Man, thinking about how I'm sequencing for our what's it called card is a little brain bending. Because I also want to keep. I think ideally this is my Aurora path. I'm gonna play a 3 into here and then she'll do here, so I want to keep my other on reveals over here. How is the Greed Fear Index looking for Aurora? Ooh, that's funny right there. I think we'll throw this here. And I understood that reference. zombie jumping rate's a little annoying. We didn't have an activate in the center yet. That's nice. Yeah, so the idea for Aurora is that she buffs each of your types of cards across each lane. So ideally you want an on-reveal in each lane, an ongoing in each lane, an activate in each lane, etc, etc. You'll be getting Lady Deathstruck in the middle. Yeah, that's possible. Galactus is the potential possibility for sure, yeah. Wow, 3 of those hit Black Widow? What did she ever do to her?
Wakanda forever!
You know, Aurora is like a card that can make like 26 points, but I don't know that that's good enough a lot of the time. I think the numbers she makes are gonna get outclassed by most of the good linear combo decks in the game. I don't know that you can be interactive enough. I don't know that you can be interactive enough while still meeting her requirement. We were only 2 points short there on the right the way it played out. Necrotia not doing us any favors with the zombie positioning, so maybe with better variants we get that one. Maybe. Fastball will be a Series 4 card. However, if you don't get it from the event, it's not going to be available in stat packs for an entire month. That's your FOMO. So grind it up, or we'll see you in 5 weeks. Could Lucas be a replacement over Mobius? I'm gonna time you out just for doing the Twitch chat thing of suggesting I play the card that won the requirement you were in. The requirements for having good numbers seem to not be worth the numbers that you get. That's my initial impression so far, Lucas. We'll see, though. That's very, very early still. The upside to a stat line like Aurora is that she's adding points spread out all around the board, which in theory makes her resistant to opposing copies of Disruption and Interaction. Like, a single tech card is pretty bad against Aurora, which would mean there's certain metagames where Aurora's effect could be good, and in more linear metagames where your opponent's just making big numbers, she's probably going to struggle a little bit. yes, I agree with the sentiment that Aurora is a card that will likely get more powerful over time as they add more incidental cards like Zombie Mr. Fantastic that incidentally get +4 from her. I think it's definitely the case. Marvel Snap's likely going to have more cards of increased complexity like that over time, not less. It's almost assuredly true. Actually, I just played this, right? This is better. Is Aurora comparable to Spectrum, which doesn't see much play? I mean, if your measure is how much play does a card see for how good it is, that's very silly in a game like Marvel Snap that's well balanced. For reference, it sounds like you missed my best decks roundup on Hoaglandia Snap this weekend, where I called out Spectrum as the second best performing deck for most of the competitive slices that I look at on Untapped, typically for measuring that kind of data. Like Marvel Snap's not a poorly balanced game like Pokemon or Magic the Gathering, gamers. It's a game where there's 50 different playable decks at any given point. And while Spectrum specifically isn't the second best performing deck in competitive slices every single week when I do those roundups, she's pretty consistently towards the top. Pretty consistently has competitive decks and tools. We don't have priority here, unfortunately, so this Red Guardian's probably a little late. No, it's just on time. Perfect. Bugger off, Galactus. They could move Hood and Galactus center or left. But I have enough points to cover both of those in either case like this, yeah? This is fine. Magic's a very well-rounded card game. You can play red prowess or blue-red prowess or red prowess with other cards. Actually, I think I want to fill here, right? When we get the Pim Arrow active. I must say, I like the concept of Blink being a second copy of Aura. We've done this with success with other cards in the past that are like this, where you're building your whole deck around them and really want to find them. So, most expensive card in our deck costs 3 right now, which means if we blink a 3-drop, we're guaranteed to turn them into Aurora if she's still in our deck. Hello. Might have had an app swipe up here. I don't know that moments like this are necessarily salty, to be fair. I think it's very easy to close the app on your mobile device when you're done with the game and not realize that you need to play more, because Conquest is really poorly structured and should be 8 cubes and not 10. It's hard for me to It's hard for me to blame the player too much. Yeah, their client could have also crashed if they're playing on mobile. This deck can run Surge, right? I mean, Surge is a pretty flexible card that can go in a lot of Marvel Snap decks, this one included. Spectrum buffs ongoing cards in Deep Space, yep. Text disabled is different from textless. All right, fingers crossed for no screw your location on the right. Perfect. Punch this idiot right in the mouth. I don't think Mobius really has text in this matchup, right? So I think I want to hedge them moving Vision and this maybe red guarding it, and then obviously we're going to blink this into Aurora next turn is the plan. Oh, shoot, I forgot these are Hydro-Man decks sometimes. That is a reason to, Oh, wait. No, we're cutting their draw off anyways. No, it's cool. No, it's cool. Be cool. Be cool. So Aurora here is gonna add 6 center, 8 on the right, sorry, 6 on the right, and then 2 on the left. So she'll be a 20-pointer overall. Shouldn't you play Bob before Blink? Then Blink copies your last card, chat. So if I play Bob before Blink, I'm gonna blink the Bob and then have a chance to hit Cape Bishop. That was a lot of numbers. Blink again, fishing up our namesake when she'd otherwise be buried. Must have been a misclick.
Victory.
What is this deck doing that Thanos ongoing is not? What is an apple pie doing that a slice of cherry cheesecake is not? Oh man, they're just both different delicious desserts that you don't need to compare to each other other than the fact that they're both desserts? Interesting. The number one thing you could do to get out of your head and become a better deck builder is to get rid of the constant nonsensical comparisons between things that aren't comparable. It's okay to just be like, these two things are kind of different instead of this one is better and this one is worse. In a strict sense. I would just like the record to reflect that Daggeth has said clearly some of the motherfuckers here have never had good apple pie, and Twitch auto moderator decided to try and hold that comment for, quote, bullying. Damn it, Twitch chat, let the man bully. I don't know that we're going to be able to keep up with a remotely good draw from Destroy. We do have Morbius to cut off, okay, maybe Morbius plus Black Widow could be a saving grace. Morbius denies death, and Black Widow could maybe mean they don't have the consistency that they'd otherwise want. God, that's so rude. That's fine. It's just, they're just gonna get Killmongered anyways. Abide like the dude. Thanks for the 32 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, is that the final piece to the maybe we can win this puzzle? He's gonna let me slide the shield into Death's Domain, and then Aurora's going to pump it up to 2 points of power. I believe, I believe, I believe. Unlucky. Unlucky. Oh, wait. Morbius. Morbius means the sandbar's no longer hurting me. Huh. Great. Dodge a Killmonger, we can dodge a ball. Isn't Sam into Death's Domain better? I don't think so. I think I still need to put this here to hedge Killmonger. And then this is 6, 11, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So we're technically winning here even through a Killmonger, so long as Aurora wins the coin flip to power up Ghost Rider. And if they Killmonger us, I don't think they win the ranks. We're going to 14 there. Nice. All right, chat. We might finally be cooking with this card. Is Blink the secret sauce? Blink for consistency is Steven. Feeling good. Hello. Yeah, even if Logan stayed left, we're gonna tie break it. Oh my goodness. Palms are sweaty. Knees weak. Arms are heavy. There's vomit on the sweater already. But you keep on forgetting what you wrote down. The whole crowd roars so loud. Woo. I was just about to say Killmonger's used up, but there's actually a 75% chance that they just got another one of him. Cooking or baked chip? One of the two. One of the two.
What a game!
All right, they have another Killmonger here now. Using that 50-50 is sad.
What a game!
Alright, if we draw any 3, we're guaranteed Aurora next turn. Or we could just top deck her. They murdered my last played card, right? So it's just a 5/8? 5/10? You squint. This is the worst board we've played an Aurora out onto today, and she's still how many, right? She's still 4, 8, 12. She's still 18. I think Aurora's animation really highlights the best thing about Marvel Snappy animations, which is it's just so, it's not only beautiful and it's not only beautiful and clean, it's also really fast. It doesn't get in the way of the gameplay, right? Like it's purely supplemental while also looking really good. It doesn't pause my game to play a movie. It's just like something nice I get to look at while we play the game. Some alliance missions, lovely. To continue winning matches with snaps, 20 or more power, probably gonna do that too. Oh, chat! A rare bit of positive political news. The Supreme Court has voted 6-3 to block Trump's deployment of the National Guard to Chicago. Imagine actually defending states' rights. Holy. Whoop whoop! There was a balance! There was a check! In other news, the National Guard has been deployed to the Supreme Court. Woof. I hate how real that joke is. Hate it. I hate it. That happened months ago. No, a lower court blocked them deploying troops to places like Chicago. But they were in the process of appealing it. Does giving them Red Guardian hurt us? What is happening in Chicago? Nothing is happening in Chicago that needs the National Guard. Trump has been working to deploy National Guard troops to harass immigrants all across the country. Because he's both evil and a bigot. And so are his supporters. I think we're doing this, and then we're like slide this into here, and then Aurora next turn. This is plus 10 over here. We could lose to a Khazar. Khazar plus something else gets us. But playing Aurora in the middle is worse against Gilgamesh. So six in one hand, half dozen in the other. That's true. It's unfair to say Trump's just deploying National Guard to harass immigrants. He's also harassing citizens. Is a factual statement. Yeah, they're basically doing skin color checks for harassment. Travis, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Merry Christmas to you and yours as well. How's Aurora felt so far? This is our first deck we're playing where she really feels like she's humming along. She has a lot of numbers when she comes together. And having Blink as a way to make sure she comes together pretty frequently has felt pretty solid. We're going to take a brief pause for the cause to let these adverts roll. When we get back, we're going to play some more with this, and then we'll explore some other things as well this afternoon. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube right now and you enjoy us always exploring lots of things in Marvel Snap 7 days a week, make sure you snap that like button while you're here. Beep, 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 beep. I feel like Aurora is the type of card that'll be good long term, and it might take a while for people to figure out how to optimize her. I don't even think it's just a purely optimization thing. I think we're gonna see more activate on reveals, and we're gonna see more activate ongoings or on reveal ongoings just as Marvel Snap continues to get more complexity creep as it ages. Like, I don't expect Marvel Snap to like go full Yu-Gi-Oh at any point, but I expect we'll get more double designs like Zombie Mr. Fantastic as it goes. That's a good long-term part. Okay, I just felt like your statement in conjunction with the first part was implying it would take a while because people couldn't figure it out, as opposed to it could take a while because new cards will be added. And those two things are different, because there's definitely cards that take a little while to figure out, whereas like Aurora is a card that I think will just like mature well as the card pool continues to mature. What does going full Yu-Gi-Oh mean? Google search what the average Yu-Gi-Oh card looks like in terms of text box size. Yu-Gi-Oh cards are very, very wordy. One of the things the Snap team has explicitly talked about before is how they aim to have Marvel Snap cards have text boxes under a certain word count. Which is good design. Brevity. Brevity is the soul of good game design. I just had a very visceral reaction to having a red border card added into my hand. I was like, oh, fuck you, Airship. Now they're only playing 12 cards. OG Shadowverse also had a lot of word power creep. I mean, even Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, the cards have a ton of words on them. Like, they're Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, like, the cards with a ton of words spawn other cards that have a ton of words. Wink, wink, little piggy. I'm just gonna hit this now so I know where the points are going. This is really sad because it's the one path I could have played. It's the one path I could have Aurora Silver Surfered in after I drop Morbius here. I'm still gonna play her here because she's gonna be a 3/7, but I am sad. Do I play her here now? And get 2 more here? Yeah, I think so. If you copy the activates, so they're +4 power as well. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Wow, that's sick. Perfect.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, and then Aurora is adding 6 here, and 8 here, and 6 here. Just casual Infidon across the board. And the 6 on the left is doubled by Iron Man. Naturally. I've heard a few people mention Alpha Fight as a team with Aurora being added to the game. Are there any Alpha Fight characters I would be familiar with as a mostly Marvel layman? Victory. Oh, is there Omega Red Pigged? It is. That's funny. Sasquatch. Okay. Snowguard. I know who Snowguard is, chat. She's already in the game. Wolverine doesn't count. Wolverine's on every team. Did Zombie only get buffed once? That's because the Silver Surfer First Steps was also an on-reveal activate in the same lane. So the on-reveal and activate get 4 power between them there. Which is why Silver Surfer First Steps copying something like Zombie Mr. Fantastic doesn't have synergy with Aurora. Ideally, our Surfer First Steps in this deck to double up Aurora. Oh my goodness. I have a spam email letting me know that my refrigerator's warrant is out of warranty. For the love of God, I do not need to buy a warranty for my refrigerator. Go away. Go away! Everything needs an extended warranty, chat. Aurora looks kind of out of place without a variant or frosted glare. Let's fix that. Happy holidays. Pingo Papo, thank you for the tip. I appreciate that. Load up, and buy her variant here in a minute. Ooh, they didn't pork me yet. That makes the ham that much more scary. Okay, now I just do this because they haven't porked me yet and I drew Aurora, yeah? I have priority here. Let's make sure this doesn't happen. You know what? I'm gonna go buy my variant, JJ. Take your ticket, pound sand, sweaty gamer. Yeah. Joke's on you. She didn't get porked. She wasn't. Man, Automod holding the text box, she wasn't porked. Twitch Automod, chat, it's really something. It's really something. Let there be an Aurora variant. With a blue cosmic border too? Oh baby. Oh baby. I gotta restart the PC client since we bought it on mobile. And we hit frosted glass. Lovely, lovely. Thank you, Pingo. She's beautiful. Do do do. Do 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 do. Look at her fitting in with the rest of the class. Things you love to see. Is Aurora a must-get for future combo? Well, so that's the neat thing about the current Marvel Stamp economy, right? Like, if you're not getting a card to play with it right now, it's not like it's going back in the Disney vault and you have to wait for it to come back around when Spotlight caches deem you're finally going to get the card, right? Unless you're looking to play, I think Aurora is definitely a card that will get better as more double cards like this are added to the game, but you also don't need to be in some kind of huge rush to get there. Don't need to spend collector's tokens today for a card you might not use for a while. With the exception of event cards, those go in the vault. So the event cards are time delayed, but I think these are guaranteed to be there in a month is different than like how Spotlight caches worked, right? Like Spotlight caches / the Disney Vault meme, those are like you don't know when it's coming back out, right? Like it's annoying that those cards are, you know, held up for a little while, but you know very explicitly when they're coming back. Someone called this Pixar Aurora. That's a pretty accurate statement. Think it's this. Alright, Apocalypse and Khonshu here for the opponent, and they can play one of them too. Yikes. My zombie never lands right yet. Lands center every time. Okay, and then we know deterministically that my opponent's hand tier is Bite plus Big Apocalypse. So when I play this here, I'm winning all 3. I lose the Apocalypse path, I win the other 2. She's adding 12 here. She's adding 2 here. She's adding 6 here. Party, party! Oh, and then Zombie throws some points around the board too, I suppose. Hair blowing in the wind. Zombie goes wee! He always has the zombie Mr. Fantastic animation always has big, wacky, waving, inflatable arm flailing tube band vibes to me. Girth DR, thank you for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Direct support from folks like you are a big part of why I'm able to do what I do as a job. Happy Tuesday. Oh, I missed it. Are the Alliance rewards borders again? That's so sad. So much worse than variants. Mythweaver, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Cunie's been very generous this week. Crossed 1,300 concurrent subscribers. I think that's the most we've been for this 4th quarter of the year. I appreciate it, folks. Call me Devin. Thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate you taking a couple of buckaroos from Jeff Bezos and sending them my way. Oh, destroy. Destroy. Am I streaming tomorrow? Yes, I will be. I plan to be off on Thursday. I'll be live tomorrow is the plan. I'll just do this now. I'm gonna do this, and then next turn, ideally, we draw our other 3, and we go cap into 3. Or one of our 2 other 3s. Alright, glass half full. Killmonger's used up for our arrow. I need a top deck, Aurora though. If I miss on the 1 and 4 for Aurora, I can 1 and 3 to spin her up again. So, might swing and a miss here, unfortunately, but this is our best line, so let's do it. Isn't Aurora left guaranteed with Blink? It is not. Oh man, they did have a Moira Killmonger. Brutal. I think we lose even if we hit now, yeah? For fuck's sake. Yeah, we're dead even with the color. I guess if I would have blinked left, we could have won. Yeah, if I would have blinked left. I wanted the Aurora, if we hit her, to guaranteed, I wanted if we hit the Aurora to guaranteed the Silver Surfer copy her. But perhaps I'm supposed to just do that here. Yeah, 28 power weapon X is very big. A lot of Killmongers. Big man. I just want to prefix a statement with "you should find your own joy," but to all the people telling me you're having fun with Dr. Doom 2099, I am judging you. Just so we're clear. So we parked an Emerald, so they could probably eat the acid arrow in the center. Next tribe's gonna go 1-1-3, I think. We messed him up with the Red Guardian here. And we ended on Red Guardian, so we're 50% to draw a copy of Blink next turn. Blink and Aurora both get Aurora. Oh! They have New York, so the Red Guardian didn't matter. They don't have a 50-50, they have a sure thing.
Escaped.
Even if we hit our card, we're not. Well, would we beat a 20 power one? We might have beat a 20 power one, actually. That's close. Probably not. Yeah, they could Zola either side there. All right, we get to bloop our namesake into play on the last turn. Unless these screw with our hand somehow.
I found a rock.
Come on, give me a 2. I'll also take a 1. Are you supposed to be able to get Morrow in stat packs? She's in Series 4 stat packs. Do you see better? Seasonal, Series 4.
Gotta run, hun.
Oh, Valhalla does move. That's good for us. That's annoying.
Hey, I found a rock.
Lost the 50-50. Order! Order the card! I'm not on a line, you're on a line! Oh, that deafening chord is -5 points. Because it means we lose ongoing text on the shield. So sad. I guess it's not guaranteed that we win the center though either. Yeah, not drawing any of our 2s is really unfortunate. The zombie Mr. Fantastic would have been a good bit of points to all the rocks. Oh, if they move the dog, I think we got it. Yeah, we're good, right? Cool. Very nice, very nice. That was the worst aura we've had today, yeah, because we didn't have any of our 2s, and it was still 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. It was 15 points, and then obviously Silver Surfer pushed it up a little bit past that. That was with the disruption too, right? It would have been 17 points otherwise, or 18 points, depending on how you count the other things. $6.15. It's bigger than the Hulk, chat. That's cheating. The Hulk's supposed to be so big. She's a really neat card that puts interesting. I like cards like Aurora that are not only deck building choices, they are also sequencing choices inside the game itself while you're trying to maximize their stats, right? Like, we had to think about which cards we put in our deck, and then we also have to think very carefully about how we're positioning those cards on the board to get the most stats out of her. She's very consistently 20+ points of power. That being said, 20+ points of power on your last turn of the game comes up short in a lot of matches in Marvel Snap today. I think Aurora is the type of card that's very good into decks that are interacting with you. You know, she's the type of card that puts 20 points out without dying to a Shang-Chi or losing all of it to a Shadow King or stuff like that. She does not do well keeping up against purely linear things, right? Like, we saw us have a hard time against stuff like Man Spider and Nimrod and Arnim Zola type things especially. And you can like tweak and tune your interactive cards a little bit. And one of the nice things about a deck build like this is when you're playing cards like Spider-Ham and Black Widow and have decent points to back it up like Aurora is, we're not just dead in any matchup, right? Like some amount of the time we can just like break up what our opponent's doing and then have success. So if feels like a newish iteration on the, 50-50 archetype where there's probably not anybody we're slam dunking, but we also have a shot in a lot of places as well. And then Blink really felt like we farted around with a couple different cores that were similar to this, and warping our deck so Blink was guaranteed to find Aurora definitely felt like a level up moment because she's so many points and we want to get to her super consistently. All right, should we do the boring thing? I don't know that I want to play 2099, but maybe I feel like chamber ramp with Electro. That might be tolerable. Maybe we War Machine. Let's take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. Let's throw that together here and see what it can look like for us, huh? Oh, I assume the boring thing was Thanos. I guess we could. I just assume like every other content creator is gonna shove the card in Thanos. I feel like there'll be plenty of people doing that. What's going on, Crumblecade? Yeah, we do have watch streaks on Twitch now. Chamber, Electro, Pluto, War Machine, Enchantress, Iron Patriot. This archetype usually plays Blink still as well. Net deck from past Jeff real quick here. Doing Cosmic Ghost Rider stuff. Vision and Isan previously. Oh, Valentina's other two. Yeah, I don't know. Looking at this on paper, I think I'm less excited about Aurora in it. Feel like I'm just like thinking about what my curve looks like and how many points she is worth. I don't think she's hitting. Like how often is she 20? Not very often. You could play Lockjaw. Yeah, I guess, but like how often am I excited to like swing into Aurora early, right? Isan's an end to turn. He is, but usually you don't have trouble winning the Isan path. Like Galactus First Steps and Isan are like the types of cards where you're like, yeah, Aurora technically buffs them, but like, is she really being helpful when she does that? A lot of the time, the answer is probably no, yeah? Yeah, maybe we do just do Thanos stuff. Should we do Wong stuff? Maybe we should do Wong stuff. We did Surfer First Steps. What if we did Surfer First Steps and Wong together? Could that be allowed? What about Thor's? Thor's usually have a ton of honor reveals. Shame these triggered abilities don't work. Skyzos! Thanks for hanging out in Hook Landing and supporting for almost 4.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Darkhawk stuff. I just don't... Darkhawk decks don't usually want to play 1 6-drop on the last turn of the game. Too deep? What if she was another Kid Omega infusion target? You're probably never fastball specialing her, but we could still fastball special with Zombie Giant Man. Oh yeah, Fire Hair. Fire Hair doesn't work with her, but she re-triggers it, which is fun. Hey Jeff, as brief as possible, how is the state of Marvel Snap? Marvel Snap is literally the best game it has ever been, and I think it is genuinely the best card game, digital or otherwise, I've ever touched. Second Dinner hit their balance stride this year and has been on point consistently for almost the entire year. Lots of fun, unique designs that are interesting without being power crept. Limited time game modes are better, more interesting, and more fun than they've ever been. Really, they're really just nailing it on every axis. And the only spot where Marvel Snap is currently coming up short is that we've had what I would consider an unacceptable amount of client issues with recent patches. But guard yourself. I know you're one of my longtime Magic the Gathering players, if I recall correctly, so you're used to shitty software. It's not quite Magic the Gathering Online bad, if we're being fair. So they haven't quite hit a bar I would like them to hit in terms of quality software, but it's still like light years better than anything Wizards of the Coast ever slot my way. Do we want another reanimate here? That's an interesting thought. Elixir could be okay. Do we want an accelerant so we could Aurora on 5? So we could fastball an infusion? Yeah, maybe. What about Kale? It's an activate that lets us accelerate into it. It's our third activate, yeah. Do I want my last card to be another... Do I want my last card to be another zombie card? I only have Mr. Fantastic and Giant Man. That might not be enough. Do I want Scarlet Witch or Hunger? Hunger can be kind of clean with Wong. Sentry could be okay. I just don't know how big this effect's gonna be that often in this deck. With fire hair, it might get kind of nuts, yeah? Fire hair and a revive and Wong. Mix all that up. Mix it all up. Yeah, the curve's definitely chunky. I kind of want Sentry. Just for being a body that Aurora could buff on board. How many odd reveals do I have? 1, maybe 2, maybe 3, maybe 4. Yeah, I think it's actually Sentry just for the sake of... I think it's Sentry for the sake of having a body for Aurora. What do we think of this into this? I'm into it. You could fastball the zombie sentry to not fill the right. That's an interesting thought. Nah, I think I want to save fastball for Aurora or Zombie Giant Man. Like, I think filling the right's fine here with fire here there. How much energy are we going to have next turn? 10? We need Zombie Giant Man or Aurora. So this is gonna add 13 over here, getting me to exactly 25. Right? Because I'm gonna destroy this. This is gonna go to 11. This will get destroyed, and this will add it up to 13. Okay, they didn't play for the right. So they should be thoroughly cooked here. We clean them by a lot in the middle. Asserting our dominance. confidence as the superior reanimator deck here. It didn't even need the infusion, but we've got it. We've got it. Listen, chat, they don't call him Zombie Little Man, okay? And that's, you know, can our Aurora deck, all of our crazy combo cards, the other half of our crazy combo were all buried in the bottom, and we still made some really solid numbers here. Not bad. Okay, we've got the kid and we've got Wong. Looking for a fire here and a copy of Aurora. Or sorry, a fire here. Actually, just looking for fire here, right? I was gonna say and. I guess Silver Surfer First Steps could be a nice top deck. Jeff, did you see the Once Upon a Galaxy match? I did! I played it a little bit last night on my mobile. Probably play it some more. Nice. Okay, so that's what we needed to like full combo here, right? So we do this, and then we do this, and this, and then this, with this. Don't you dare leave! Don't you dare leave! Oh, they're gonna play Marvel Retreat, chat, and it's gonna be so sad. It's so sad! Look at all of the joy that has been taken away from, and they're leaving the match! Why not just let me have fun? Why not just let me have a good time? Let me make the number, Benjamin. I just want to make my number. It's gonna be so big and beautiful. Hey, when's the Mount Vesuvius hot location day? I'm gonna play the ladder all day on Mount Vesuvius hot location day. It's literally the only thing I want. Just like let me constantly have turn 6s. Ooh, the Deadlands. I really want Deadlands to not go left. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, come on. Come on. Oh, wow. It was nice of them to send the acid arrow over first. Goal! gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. My zombie giant man is going to be huge. Don't you wish your zombie was big like me? Doop doop. We can adamantine infusion Aurora. Yeah, I think we're better off giant manning though, right? Yeah, we should. We're set to be cannonball now too. That's accurate. Oh, I guess cannonball kills 2 of my things though, yeah? No, but that's fine, because like I'll have I'm gonna have a big Kid Omega. What do we think, gamers? Huge. They're gonna Killmonger the acid arrow and take your fire hair. LOL. No, she'll trigger twice or 4 times. I don't know if my body's ready to be like Shadow King plus Shang-Chi. Not a zombie little man. Zombie giant man. Victory. He's a big boy. He's nice and giant, making the horde rise up. He's my big boy. Puckered a little bit when Shadow King flipped over. You're an injured gamer, I understand. The numbers went, and I can't emphasize this next part enough. Brrr. Injured gamer here, am I entitled to compensation? I think I saw a billboard for that the last time I was driving through Chicago. One 800 compensate me. I would like a fire hair or a kale or a silver surfer first steps. Zombie sentry's okay. I accept humbly and graciously. That number is for JG Broodworth. So long, my ninja friend. You shall be missed. Am I wonging? Am I wonging or am I fire herring? I think I'm wonging. I think I'm wonging. Oh, come on! Give me a zombie Mr. Fantastic. It's a shame both of these two are in my hand. Oh, they're only happening once. Imagine making the terrible mistake of trying to have fun while playing Marvel Snap. It is I. It is I. I have made the terrible mistake of trying to have fun while playing Marvel Snap. It was assuredly better to have zombie giant manned last turn. Just so we're clear, if I would have just zombie giant manned and Kid Omega the zombie giant man, especially with the adamantine infusion draw, there's no way we would have lost you. We would have just completely cleaned them out. I wanted to play the sweet new card instead of just making my giant big. It just made my giant big. Was the auto Aurora deck interesting? I was kind of like good stuff bush. It lacked interactive bits. Tiny Killers, thank you for the 28 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Have we tried Aurora Thanos yet? This is not a lowest hanging fruit snap stream. I'll open on this and see where we end up at. We attempt like a copy of Wong. That would be great. So we'll go Zombie Sentry. I think we go Zombie Sentry into Activate Fantastic Giant Man into Aurora Center. We'll go up 3 more center here, and then Aurora is going to add 8, and then if we're winning with 20, we'll get to trigger her again.
Enough said, Bo.
It's a damn shame we can't fastball special. Don't think they ate enough for null to get us. Death plus something else could maybe get us in the center. Yeah, Wolvie flip could be scary. We're beating Wolverine jumping to the left though. Cool. Close. Yep, Aurora continues the trend of absolutely stellar animations for our new cards. Yeah, there's a bunch of other people like I think there's other more spiky content creators that'll almost assuredly be playing Aurora with Thanos that I don't need to start there. We'll get to it eventually at some point this week, I would wager, but it's just not going to be a day one type deck for me. I'd rather spend our time coloring outside the lines to start. Try and give people some brain juice to play with other things. You're the spiciest staff shooter weeks. You're the only one I watch. I think that makes me the most bland, though, too, yeah? Okay, I think our deck falls into the category of decks that, like, are happy to have a limbo and can take advantage of it, but don't really want to play Magic ourselves. It says only 12 right now. I think I'm doing it anyways, just for the sake of spending resources. I guess this guarantees Silver Surfer happens here too, though, for an extra 6 out of her. I might fastball into the ice cube here, which would not be great, but I wanna pitch Aurora for sure. You might pitch Surfer? No. A fastball special always pitches your biggest card. Oh. Oh, yeah, I guess. Okay, I'm only buffing one of them. You're right.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah. You're great. I understand. God damn it.
I am.
That's so unlucky. So dumb.
Such is my judgment.
All right, I mean, 32 and 33 is pretty ideal situation for playing into Living Tribunal. Some real mediocre variance for us there, and still came out on top. Aurora seems playable. She is definitely a new playable payoff.
Oh, snap.
I think it is certainly the case. Man, fastball special is kind of nuts against the Living Tribunal, huh? Assuming you don't hit their ice cube, like. Hey, thanks, Brody. Are we sweating 4 to 10 or are we done here? Okay, cool. I must say, I'm enjoying Aurora more as a release than I thought I would. Usually I'm not super into, like, big, dumb 6 drops, and she's definitely the most interesting big, dumb 6 we've had in a while. Some neat deck building and in-game sequencing decisions going on. The cards that really reward you for planning out ahead where you're playing your cards on the board tend to be a good time. All right, we're looking for one of my 4 2s that's not a skill. We have 4 non-skill 2-drops here. I'd like to go 2 into Zombie Sentry over here on the right. This deck list looks very confusing. That's my specialty, gamer. This deck list looks very confusing is my Marvel Snap love language. So I'm doing this, and then I'm doing this, and then I'm gonna go this plus a 2 or 3 into this, get murdered by this. All right, can we beat the move deck on Aunt May's plus Cutlawn? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. They're a Cosmic Ghost Rider deck, yeah. You better get ready for your timeout, gamer. Could be worse. Could definitely have gone worse. I assume we're dead. All things considered, I'm pretty happy with their output range there. They had what, like 20 extra free stats from the Cudlun? And disrupted us a good bit. Still got relatively close. Alright, assuredly, this rickety bridge. Assuredly, my zombies would never run out onto this rickety bridge. That would be bad. That would be bad for their health. Oh, come on. That's so annoying. Alright, that's fine. I need to run an advert anyways. Let's take a mulligan here. I want to play some more of this. It's been a fun mixture of cards. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We got more Marvel Stamp coming up this afternoon. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, make sure you tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate all the folks that have done that already today. Rickety Sange. Rickety Sange. We're at that awkward time of year where, like, when I run my space heater for too long, it gets too hot in my office, but when I don't have it on, it gets cold. The highs and the lows of the Midwest basement office. It's warmed up quite a bit outside, though, actually. We're supposed to, I think we're supposed to have 60 degrees on Christmas. If I recall correctly. Yeah, high of 59 on day after Christmas. Only 47 on Christmas. It's supposed to be 74 here on Christmas in Kansas. It's gonna shatter records. Something, climate change, something. Should I split this guy looking for an ice background? Let's split this guy looking for an ice background. Somewhere out there, chat, there's a parallel timeline where there weren't hanging chads and Al Gore was elected president when I was a child. And we started making investments in green energy 30 years ago. I think about the people in that timeline sometimes. I think they must be very happy. The darkest timeline, not just a gameplay mode inside of DC Dark Legion, it's also where we live. Well then. Great Portal Star brand? It is. Huh? Not playing Zombie Giant Man. Got it. Understood. Man, she's so close to winning the right. She's so close to winning the right. Not quite there, but yeah, if we win the left, she puts 16 into the right. Oh yeah, that's not how that works, honey. Not quite. Not quite how that one works out. Beep, 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 beep. They tried to Taskmaster their Animantine Infusion card. Oh. No, wait, come back! They must have the secret sauce figured out, chat. They didn't want to show it to the stream. They're gonna win. They're gonna win the next Golden Gauntlet. They gotta hide the tech. I must say, I really like when DST is in the current setting that we're in and I get Marvel Snap card releases at 1 o'clock instead of 2 o'clock. It's nice to have the whole afternoon to play with the new card, instead of only having it for a little bit before I gotta bounce out. You can privatize your collection level now. Absolutely, you wouldn't want the whales being bullied by people pointing out how much money they've spent. Which I think getting a setting option to hide your collection level before we get auto mute, I don't think there's ever been a more clear communication of you're never getting auto mute in Marvel Snap than that. Just ain't happening. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Be-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Not a stellar Grand Central for the home team.
Behold my mighty hand.
Losing fastball special against what's likely Tribunal is unfortunate. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Behold my mighty hand.
Kind of hoping for this to go to the right.
I am Iron Man.
God, could you imagine if I had fastball special available, chat? How sick would it be? I'd have gotten to like adamantine infusion in the center. Would have been so gas. I'm not sure we're beating Tribunal either way. I went fastball special, we'd have crushed him. They would have had. I wouldn't have needed any points anywhere. They would have had fucking massive negative numbers. How playable is Living Tribunal? Living Tribunal is regularly one of the top performing decks in most of the competitive slices, especially pre-infinite. One of the things about Marvel Snap is you have to understand there's a huge amount of negativity bias, so you remember the games where you got beat by tech cards a lot more vividly than the games where you don't. Tech cards in Marvel Snap right now are kind of at all-time low in terms of play rates. And the decks that are dedicated all tech cards mostly don't exist. Occasionally someone pops up playing Wiccan Slop, but like things like Sarah Control and others are like they aren't, you know, 10% of the field anymore. It's a fun Herbie split. Oh. Oh, there, Erishim. It's not a Herbie split. There's a red border. Okay. Cool. Marvel Snap's pretty fun. I enjoy Marvel Snap. Is Aurora as good as she said? I think she's less I think she's plenty playable, but less good than I've seen people hyping her up to be. I haven't really played or engaged much with Snap content in a long while. I think the last time I played was when it's pre-release. Okay, so the big thing you need to know, Mitsubits, is that earlier this year, Second Dinner did a big temporary OTA where they nerfed an incredible number of tech cards. And then most of the changes they made then, they kept because making a bunch of the tech interactive cards worse was good for the game. It made it more fun, more balanced, and more people were playing it. So things like Shang-Chi, Enchantress, many other Shadow King commonplace tech cards are markedly worse than they were a year ago. Yep. Yeah, I'll check this game out again. Marvel Snap is genuinely the best card game, digital or otherwise, I've ever played at this point. It's very, very well done. They also had their economy rework earlier this year, and they added returning player rewards if you're someone that's been away. This fucking guy. this into this. Although I guess I want to split this up so that way Aurora hits more things for me. Yeah, let's do this. We actually played Marvel Rivals earlier today as a sponsored segment game. It was super fun. I really like healers that can deal a little bit of damage on occasion. Those types of games. Okay, there's a zombie giant man. So I can go make this bigger. And I could go zombie giant man here. He'll crank up to 10. I'll fastball special him into this. And then Fire Herald trigger and add another 2 here. So I'm adding 5 here, and I'm adding a bunch here, and I'm giving a bunch here too. It's pretty good for us. Kid Omega plus Fire Hair is a weird way to double your 6 cost to Steed. Yeah, you know, it's like we'll make our own Wong with 2 drops in a back alley situation. Back alley Wong.
I am Apocalypse.
Assuredly, Zombie Giant Man would never put his thing over here, right? I meant over here. I meant over here. Oh no. Oh no. If he creates it, he always gains 2. That's interesting. What if I go Fire Hair into Fastball Special, and then next turn I could go Zombie plus Infusion? Okay, I think I'm into that. So this throws our biggest thing here, which then triggers another one of these. Not the best hit for us, but also not the worst. I mean, if they just have Apocalypse, we beat that by playing for all three, yeah? Yeah, alright, this always reanimates the highest power thing. Opponent's palms are sweaty, their knees weak, arms are heavy, there's vomit on the sweater already. We're going over the top of them numbers-wise in a couple different ways here, which is neat. Honestly, the more I play this deck, the more I think the Zombie Sentry should probably just be a copy of Magic. The few times Limbo has popped up, it's felt real good for us. Alright, they know we have Aurora. They don't have Weapon X or Apocalypse as of this place. That's nice. You know, I should just do this now, because I'm not likely putting other generated cards into play, and if we get gambited, I just want to get my point. Spread this out. I'm going to go ahead and activate Kale here as well, so that way next turn we can Aurora. And activate it. It's like a chicken in every pot, right? Activate in every lane. Nice. Okay. And I can Adamantine Infusion her back, and then Fastball Special her in the center to get her to trigger twice again. This deck is so gas. It's such a weird mix of cards. Oh, don't you dare. Okay, cool. As you will. There won't be room to res her, right? They actually changed how Adamantine Infusion works. Oh, I guess they ruined my... I was still in the game, but they ruined my thing. That's fine. As you will. Victory. And the result's the same. Yeah, so when Adamantine Infusion released, it would not have reanimated here, but they changed the templating on it in the last patch, so it makes room for it for the card it's reanimating now. Thing to be aware of.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Are they sweating here? 2 to 10? Okay, you know what, chat? I have so many gold and infinite tickets. I'm gonna write this match off on my taxes at the end of the year. I feel like I feel like we've beaten up this discard player enough. They want it real bad. I feel like we should give it to them. Okay, so yeah, I was expecting this to be like wonky and bad, and it was wonky, but I don't think it was bad. I was really impressed with how often the different parts, like, we won a lot of games as a Zombie Giant Man deck, and we won a lot of games as an Aurora deck. And I think my one takeaway is there were a lot of random Limbo games that were very good for us, and I think I want Magic more than Zombie Sentry. The Zombie Sentry was mostly there as a 3 energy on reveal that, like, occasionally made the Giant Man slightly better, and I think this deck is well set up to take advantage of that last turn of the game, and we can still win games where that doesn't happen thanks to Kale and other things just kind of mixing and matching. This card, I'd say she's probably, I think meeting expectations currently is accurate. In this build, she was like consistently between like 12 and 18 points of power. In the other build that we played, this is going to be the first highlight up on the YouTube channel. She was regularly 20 plus points inside of this build, and we were blinking into her. Definitely a new big 6 energy card that pays you off for building your deck around her and having careful and meticulous sequencing choices around her. I think there's probably other builds to explore. I think Thanos Aurora is almost assuredly going to be something that people do that's somewhat reasonable. We'll play that at some point in the future. Yeah, cool. Marvel Snap continues to nail it, not only with sweet animations, but fun card design with all sorts of wacky build around for stuff like this. All right, I'm going to raid you on in to Not My Dance, friend of the channel and frequent submitter of, let's call them, playable decks. They are gaming with Aurora as well. Check them out if you're watching more on Twitch. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to do a full stream day tomorrow for Christmas Eve, and then I'm going to be off Christmas Day on the 25th, and then I'll be back on Friday, and I think we're going to do another Saturday stream this weekend as well. Appreciate everybody that was here all the way through to the end. Hopefully you enjoyed the new card release. We'll catch you around later. If you missed the Blink Aurora deck, I'm going to upload that to YouTube now before I head out for the evening. I'll check for that in like 20-30 minutes or so. Peace, folks.